Alright, welcome back to our Breath of the Wild speedrun for video part 2. Last time we cleared the Great Plateau as quickly as possible. Pretty clean, except for the fact I missed a stasis launch twice, so don't make fun of me for that. But now we're going to continue out into the Great Wide World, and our next task is to make our way towards Lady Impa. So, we will resume time in 3, 2, 1, go. So, first things first is we're going to make our way over to Outskirts Stable. There's a couple things there that I want, and it takes us on kind of a nice path. And I am bad at managing my stamina, as you can see. God, I love having this back. This way. To our first Talus. And we are hoping for 2 ruby opportunities. A couple flints would be I felt like. And a couple flints would be nice too. So if I start by facing away, and I get the angle right, only 1 ruby. That's rude. And there's a chance I can get double hits. I also did that with the stasis launch. And I'm not exactly sure why that works, but it does. Watch it. Yeah. There should be one in my drawer. Top drawer on the right side. Where the cabinets are, other side of the room. The built-in cabinets. Right side, top drawer, yeah. It should be in like a little like gray case. Yeah, no problem.
My phone flew out of my pocket.
Oh no.
Gotta find it.
Best of luck. Cool. And now we leave. We're gonna fly generally in this direction. Oh look, another shooting star. We're gonna be keeping our eyes open for those shooting stars during the run. Probably won't. It's mainly a course of whether or not they fall somewhere convenient. Right now we have no way of knowing, or we have no way of getting over there quickly. Especially since they disappear by 4 AM. So, we're just going to admire its glow off in the distance while we work our way up towards the top of this hill. More of them. They're not going to know me. But oh well. And we needed 5 ice arrows, and here is where we're going to use our first arrow. Perfect. Yeah, no problem. Did you find it?
Yeah.
Awesome.
I knew where it was. It was just like on ice in the middle of the dark with
Oh,
a black
yeah.
case.
You can just sit it somewhere in my room if you want. Okay, thanks. And I'm just gonna wait for my stamina to come back, because I didn't manage that well. And Korok seed. So we need that fire rod for the weapons connoisseur quest. And that's gonna help us. So that's the reason we picked up the Mob Club earlier. We're also gonna get a Traveler's Sword before we get to Hateno Village. Here's Ruta U Shrine, our first whatchamacallit shrine, non-rune shrine. So we're going to solve this in 4 arrows, which is good because we only have 5. So we get all the treasure chests in a shrine, including keys. And because they count, unfortunately. Which is why we couldn't just go for the skip right off. Oops. So it gets me sideways. Yes. Saved myself. Alright. Cool. Did the skip. And we got all the treasure chests. And I love the Feather's Edge. It's going to be one of my favorite weapons in the early run. Just a light, easy sword that has a lot of power for this stage of the game. We're out. So what I did there is I just sort of jumped and bypassed the whole gate problem. And that's kind of nice. Again, we're going to wait for the text to disappear. And then we're going to head on. So the main reason I come to Outskirts Stable is I can buy a bunch of stuff from Beetle. Beetle is our favorite traveling salesman. He solves all of our traveling salesman problems. That was fun. And he has arrows, and you need those. Quite how I want to find, whatever. Hey! So welcome to Beetle. He loves beetles. He's also the reason we're not going to collect any beetles in our inventory prior to almost the end of the run. We're just going to sell a bunch of stuff. So far, this hasn't been the best run for rupees, but we're still going to buy what we need anyway, and I'll make it where I need to. It'd be good to find the bottom limit of my rupees. So we need a bunch of arrows, because at some point we have to go talk to Farosh. I'm collecting hot-footed frogs from side quests that we're going to get in Zora, and I need 10 restless crickets for a side quest in Hot Village. So it's easier to get them by buying them than by actually trying to hunt for them. And then we're going to go and get our first horse. Of 2. Now, in like all main quest runs, what you might see is you might see them stasis launch to a particular horse herd that has some 4-speed horses. We're not going to do that. We're not quite that cool. We're going to go catch a 3-speed horse over here and use that to take us over to where the 4-speed horses are. So here is our horse. Alright, I didn't save enough stamina. So this is what one of the ice arrows is for, so we'll use 4. Stamina. We're going to ignore you for a moment while we get a Korok seed. Scare off all these horses. Also attract the attention of a goblin, apparently. Now, because this horse does not respond to whistles yet, that was disappointing. We are going to have to bring him to where we are, and I did not do that skill. Whoops. The horse is going to be very difficult to control early on. In fact, last time I did the run, I canceled it because he gave me a death. Simply by being a jerk. We're going to come up here and get a Korok seed. And this one can be kind of tricky. I'm going to try and waste as few arrows as possible on it. No ice arrows if I can. And you're right there. And you're right there. Boom! That was painless. Treasure chest down here. Normally I smash these, but we're a little early in the game, so I'm just going to open it straight. Not worry about it later on, though. Yeah, we will go out of our way to smash these. So using the scope reorients the horse without you having to do it manually. Blazing shield, perfect. So we're going to slowly work our way east. We're going to be taking care of a lot of chores along the way. And one of the first chores, this horse to obey, is to take care of... He has a model. I want it. Now I have it. So now I have 2 of the 3 weapons I need for this first part of the weapons connoisseur quest. We get the Traveler's Sword once we get to Kakariko. In the meantime, I'm going to try and control this horse through this area without getting us killed. But last time, I'm still mad at you. Treasure chest. Traveler's bow. Let's go a little further. So these are mushrooms. We need, I think, 95 throughout the run. Yeah, 95. So the more we get now, the better. And there's a nice 7 of those just sitting there waiting for us. So rocks will be up here, and still horse. But not hit the horse. That's ideal. Well, not ideal, that's more ideal. So last time the horse spooked and ran into 2 walls here. Just like that. Hit the horse and not me. Here's my horse. Okay, as long as I know where it is, we're just gonna come back and find it later. It's been annoying, but whatever. I'm just gonna go into the safety of the shrine. Alright, so this is the Bosch Kala shrine, which is a fairly simple shrine. This is the first shrine the game expects you to come to after you finish the Great Plateau. They tell you to go east, so you start heading east on this road, and voila, there's a shrine right to your right. They didn't even hide it well. So this is all about learning how to use the paraglider. Challenge here is going to be this treasure chest. It's close. 1. Ah, we did it. Good. First try. First try. It's a little out of the way. You kind of have to do a running jump to get the necessary height. And then you have to know when to get out of the tunnel. But we did it. Easy try. No tricks, just... We're going to try and keep track of our horse. So, we'll talk about horse mechanics in a second. Cool. 6 shrines down. 114 to go. Ordinarily like my horse, but I gotta find him. Right up here, there should be a horse sitting over here nearby. And this will take us to Korok. So horses are difficult to control at first. Perfect. wasting arrows this round. Awesome. So I didn't get many in the beginning. Come on, horse. So now we're going to go get our real horse. So whenever my horse flashes pink like that, that's me slowly taming the horse. And I do so by reassuring it after I make some sort of command, or if it starts misbehaving. And you'll hear a slight whinny and then its head'll buck. That's a sign that it's disobeying me and being a butt. What it is, what it is. This is where we're going to abandon our horse. And try for a better horse. So each horse herd has a different mix of horses. And this one has a chance to have a 3-spur 4-speed horse. It's not that. Save. No. That's not what I wanted to do. Load. Here. It will not be the lead horse in this particular herd. For some reason, I put you back here. Fine. So the lead horse is always the one out front. The rest of the horses follow it. There are certain colors, so that modeled one will never be the horse we want. Killed those just so they wouldn't cause problems like that. Perfect, we got our 3-speed, or 4-speed. Yeah, Dat Boy is back. We decided to name him right, Dat Boy, right?
Yep.
Cool. That was fairly painless. I love it. Stay there. And hopefully it's not. It's not actually raining. It just needs to be raining. We have a little saying here over Breath of the Wild speedruns. It's I hate the rain. Don't get scared. Doing just fine. So, this is going to be our horse for the entire game. Oh, jeez. I forgot a bow. Much for that. Thank you for scaring away my horse. Sending it in the complete wrong direction. That's the kind of RNG that you kind of have to deal with in these games. There's some weapons, the choo-choos, the stall weapons, or the stall monsters, the keys that kind of randomly pop up. And sometimes you have to deal with them. In that case, he scared off my horse in the wrong direction. We had to go retrieve it. So this is a fun trying skip that I'm going to do. First, we got to get this amber. Sorry. Now, they expect you to kind of build a few towers out of these metal boxes, but we are going to bypass that entirely. This is a fun example of completely screwing up. Just stay there. That was interesting. That wasn't quite the way I wanted that to go, but we're fine nonetheless. Normally I don't go flying off to the side, but it's still, that was still a lot faster. One, than the way I used to do it, and two, that the way they really want you to do it. Oops, I hit that too early. So here's an example of the fact that it takes much longer to load if you cancel during the text. So we probably would have started by now. And just now do we hit that white. So quick time loss, not too bad though. So once again, we need to talk to Beetle. But first, we need to make this horse ours. Welcome to the stable. Yes, I do.
Ah.
Registered horse. Yes. And his name will be that boy. Yes.
Oh.
Take him. And we need to talk to Beetle again.
Yeah.
What do you got? So we're going to take all of his arrows once again. And the electric darners. So the electric darners we need for our side quest, so we're not going to complete for a while. But electric darners are really rare around here. Somewhat difficult to catch, so we're just going to take care of it now. Because we can. Set you off. And these have kind of an erratic pattern. So keeping up with them is a little challenging. Not as smooth as I would have liked it, but it is what it is. Bye-bye. Basically, I don't want to hit him with a bomb. We are going to get a free Korok seed. That's quick and easy. Just don't want to hit the horse with the bomb if I can avoid it. Because horses can die. And though there's a way to bring horses back to life, I prefer to worry about it another day. 2 and 2. Scare the horse away. Horse, come here. See, now the horse responds to a whistle, which is nice. So I don't actually have to go chasing it if I don't want to. Would have been nice to ride it, but the horse is scared by weird things. Boomerang. Interesting, the weather's cloudy, so this is going to be easier. Seed. Please, get on the stump. I think I got it. I got it actually first try. Perfect. Use the hell out of horse. So once the horse starts responding to your whistle, it starts getting in your way constantly. So we're going to be doing a delicate balance of getting the horse to where we want without getting the horse in the middle of our business. And he's going to want to get in the middle of our business fairly frequently. If it just goes right in. Ah, you missed. Not a big deal. Korok seeds in it. Now, one of the reasons we're bringing the horse out here is that we're going to pick up a Korok seed that literally requires a horse. So, and this Talus two Talus is down. And once again, we didn't get 2 rubies. This might be a tight ruby run, or tight run. Come here, horse. We're gonna try and get in position because this horse is gonna be slow trying to figure out how to get on that block. But there's 2 Korok seeds in the game that you get by jumping over 3 fences with a horse. This is one, so 1. 3, and he was not behaving. He was not happy. He was being a butt, as they tend to do. I was trying to get him to gallop. He's just like, no, I will not gallop. Okay, fine. I actually want that to happen so I get a piece of rare meat, which I need for a side quest. Just pardon my upstairs neighbors, they're being loud. Oh, please. I need to get rid of that. For a second, I thought I got rid of the iron hammer, and that would have been bad. Alright, South Navi Lake has a bunch of treasure chests and 1 Korok seed in it. And we're just going to work our way across the lake and pick it all up. This is why Cryonis is useful, is because you could cross bodies of water relatively quickly. Quite the jump on there, but whatever. Here's whatever. Alright, let's see if we can get to the edge of the cliff before my horse runs me. So he's going to try and find me. We actually will not need the horse for a little while. He's trying to catch me. He's trying to catch me. Is he gonna do it? I don't think so. I think I outran the horse this time. A plus 2. Seems that boy isn't able to come. Oh no, what's that boy gonna do? What's that boy gonna do? Alright, time to get our first tower. So we are slowly working our way east. And we're gonna take care of this tower first. 1, 2, 3. Shimmy our way to... Alright, wait. Let's call this their tower, but we don't have a volley scale yet. This is the only tower we get without a volley scale. So I don't think we bothered to get another tower beforehand. 2, 3, 4. This is going to get us part of the way up Kilton Peaks. Which are those two massive mountains right there. This is also going to be where we activate the Shiekah sensor. And the Shiekah sensor is useful, but not right now. It automatically defaults to tracking shrines. And then it's going to change once we upgrade it. We can change it to tracking other things. Namely, things we've taken photos of in the Hyrule Compendium. So here comes the Shiekah sensor. And then it'll be significantly less annoying. Because right now it's going to detect shrines, and fun fact, there are like 4 shrines, one after another, where we're headed. We're going to be whistle sprinting the heck out of this. At least this time I don't have things throwing rocks at me. This is kind of a tough hill to climb, but once I get on here, I should be home free. Yeah, there we go. Get all of our stamina back. 1, 2, and 3. We're good. A few rupees. And we're going to go fight our 3rd Talus today. We probably won't fight another Talus till we get to it. This is a low rupee run. Okay. We're gonna see how good my budget is. Silent Shroom, I need one. Please. So we're gonna work our way up here toward the oasis on the side of the mountain. Hey, first of the 5 guys. And acorns, we need those. Cool. Actually, more resources than I thought it was going to be. Wood. Wouldn't you want some? Oh, I needed to get those apples. I think we're gonna work. That's good. I think we're gonna work without those apples. We're gonna pick up the Korok leaf as we go. This is fun. Normally I'm not fighting enemies here. Pretend they don't exist. Rock salt? I don't want rock salt. So I'm in desperate need of flint. Usually I picked up 1 or 2 flints. This is going to be a challenge. Especially since the keys are going to be for a while. Okay, I think the keys are going to leave me alone now. So I'm on the hunt for flint. Normally, one of the Taluses drops some flint for me, but we haven't had good luck today, so... So that should send the boulder rolling between 2 trees to give me a Korok seed. We aren't going to check, we're just going to assume it succeeds, and it'll let me know, just like it did. We're going to work our way. So one of the challenges is that Koroks will reorient you if you're facing a different direction than their default direction. So you have to be aware of that because it can really throw you off. And I've jumped off cliffs before as a result. Cool. So now we're at the top of one of the dueling peaks. There's a shrine directly below me. We're not going to go for it quite yet because this is our easiest way to the other dueling peak. So do exactly this. We're just going to shimmy up this rock face as fast as we can. Because we have the warm doublet on, we're not taking damage up here because it gets cold at this altitude. Dodge you. Alright, Shivaneth, one of the twin shrines. So the way this shrine works is we have to arrange 5 balls into a particular order, the solution to which is determined by its sister shrine, or from memory. To catch this ride, so we need to get all the treasure chests. Now there is a fun skip to this shrine. I am not particularly good at it, so I'm not going to be doing it in an actual run. You kind of have to treat all these runs like marathon runs. Oops. So we just set it. And it's not too slow, especially since we get the 2 orbs before the cycle. So that's Shivanir. So Shivaneth, which is the next shrine, is on the other side of the mountain. And the positions that the orbs are in now are going to be the positions we find when we get to Shivaneth. And we're going to have to put them in the positions these orbs were. So the game expects you to go back and forth between the 2 shrines, memorizing their positions until you get the solutions. We're better than that. I'd like to think. So we're going to climb up to the top here. Pick up the Korok seed really quick. Sorry, just keeping track of my notes. Alright, so here comes Shivaneth. just want to keep that platform there so it doesn't run away from me. Serpent Spear. Keep that around for a while. This needs to that should be it. Excellent. So we're doing 4 shrines in quick succession. Next one is at the bottom of this mountain, so we're just going to make a big swan dive all the way to the bottom of this mountain. We're also going to see what time of day we land in Korok. Is it light? Love that dive. That's my favorite. So we use the hammer to fall faster than just normal. So by doing the attack, we actually pick up a little bit of speed. So this is a fairly standard shrine. Hopefully we get through it pretty fast. Trying to get rid of... Do that. Perfect. That's exactly what I want. So that just saved like 10 seconds. There's another skip you can do to go here, but we don't have the health board nor the healing items, so we're not going to try it. We're just going to play it safe and let the ball do its thing. So the purpose of this shrine is to use the balls to activate come on down. Cool. So we stasis that button to keep that in the position where we could get the climber's bandana. Cool, that went a lot smoother than last time I tried that. Last time I tried it, it took like 4 tries. So already this is good. This is good. Okay, so now we're going to make a quick beeline to the last shrine of this series of 4. I could use my sledgehammer, but I'm trying to save the sledgehammer for Talus's, so I don't have to go out of my way more. And for these rock piles over here. So you're going to notice that I kind of avoid enemy camps, even though I need to get all the treasure chests. There are certain treasure chests that are guarded by enemy camps. They don't unlock until you beat all the enemies in the camp. The one down to my right. Yay, I got a flint. That's one. And I want the other 2, because I need the money. But it's much faster to come through later and use Urbosa's Fury and the Master Sword to kind of take care of those camps, rather than trying to take care of them. I just don't have the strength of weapons or the weapon endurance to really pull that off. So that's just how it goes. Is that flint? Too late. Dahamar. This is a relatively easy shrine where we use Cryonesis. In its various forms. Gotta use Cryonesis to guide this ball. If I did that right, shield there. Cool, that was smooth. Done. So now we've made it to the Twin Peaks stable, or the Dueling Peaks stable. We have a couple of orders of business there. First things first, we gotta talk to our favorite guy, Mr. Edith, because he has more arrows for us. I guess we're in business for these guys. Arrows! And it'll all become clear as to why. We're actually going to buy his entire stock.
Wow! 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 Yay!
We'll use some aqua balloons for stuff. Two, we're going to go in here and talk to this guy about his treasure.
Oh.
So Nisco is a bandit from previous Zelda games. And in this game, he just exists as the hider of treasures. He's hit all the DLC owners. He's also hit a small collection of random treasures nearby. Where it is, they're going to tell me for 100 rupees. Unfortunately for them, I already know what's up.
Hi.
This guy's going to give me 100 rupees if I beat his horse challenge. Which is catch and tame a horse under 2 minutes and bring it back to the stable. Don't insult me. You need a lot of wood in this run. You need something like 140 pieces of wood. So we're picking up wood at every opportunity. But while we do that, we're going to get a Korok seed. Herd of horses should be back here somewhere. And we are going to use this arrow. Nice part about this one is you don't have to time it, even though it's slow as hell. So I'm not sure which is faster, to get the fast one and tame it, or get the slow one and just go for it. I'm thinking the slow one and just going for it is about the same. Because I finished it in like 55 to 53 seconds. We're going to... Nope, we're not registering it. Take horse. No one can replace that boy.
Hi.
Yeah, so So that skill is really nice, because sometimes the horse gets itself stuck in stupid places. Catch it as it goes down. Cool. And he gets scared by a rock. Good job, horse. This is why horse riding in this game is kind of a pain. So this is one of the Korok's trials where you have to throw a rock into a ring of other rocks. Sometimes it's relatively easy like that, sometimes it's bad. We're also going to jump down here. And here. Ooh. That's going to make up for my rupee deficiency a little bit. Normally you just get one green rupee. Now we have more ice arrows. The drought is over. I also want this torch. Oh, apparently I don't get the torch in this. Oh, what do I want to get rid of? I don't want to get rid of anything. Those two things. I need the torch though. Treasure chest is right. Go over. Alright. We're going to summon the horse. While we're summoning the horse. One drop salt. Yeah. There's a flint. 2. Alright, 2 flints. 2 flints. A lot of this run is just keeping count of everything that's in your inventory because it's not easy. There's Hetsu. We're going to talk to him in a second. First, we're going to get him something. That worked well enough. Actually, this is something to this. Don't run away. So that's an example of a shrine that's guarded by monsters. So once you beat all the monsters in the group, the chest unlocks. I think I said shrine, I meant chest. Now we're going to use a fun little exploit to get this Korok seed. So, normally, getting back up the cliff would be a nightmare. To the point of being almost physically impossible to stand where we have. So we're going to cheat that by jumping out over the river. We should have enough to pull this off. And using all of our stamina river, drowning, and death warping back to where we got the maracas. And there we are. Let's see, not need to go up. Okay, whatever. I also need 30 acorns, so we're just keeping an eye on my acorn count. And here's Hetsu. He is a very oversized Korok. And he is looking for the seeds from all of his 900 brethren who have scattered across the world. And if you give him the seeds... Well, first we needed to give him his maracas, which got stolen. But if you give him seeds, he will expand your inventory. And you're going to take advantage of that. Because we had to carry a lot of weapons. So, Hetsu is going to be our friend. He also gives you a giant piece of poop for getting all 900 Korok seeds. And we need that as part of this run. So here we go. Sorry. Got distracted. I like his little joke. And also getting his maracas back is a side quest. So that's another side quest we decided on. And he only does 2 at a time. I think he does 3 or 4 at a time when we run into him later, and then when we get to him at the Great Hyrule Forest, he will... Or he will give us as many as we have seeds for. So this is one of the Korok things where you have a block puzzle. You have 2 arrangements of blocks. One that's metal and can be manipulated, and you put one, you make one set of blocks that fit together. I just go with that. I'm sorry for that. We do not need to be trodden on our hooves. Okay. There's a Korok seed at the top of here. So it's a little tricky, but we're going to get up to this slope right here and recover some of our stamina. And made it. We are going to fly. So one of the little optimizations you'll notice is as soon as I shoot my arrow, I open this up again. Or I open the paraglider up again. And we do that because as soon as the Korok appears, you just sort of fall. And that's annoying. So... Remember I said we were going to get a Traveler's Sword for the Lucky's Montezuma quest? Here it is. What time of day is it? Actually, we're going to go up here first. Fail and run it. So, we're going to kind of do things in a weird order. Welcome to Kakariko Village, by the way. Home of the Shiekah. And we're going to go meet Lady Impa in a few minutes. But first, we're going to activate the shrine. We are not going to complete it. We're going to come back and complete it later. In the meantime, however, we're going to do a couple random chores. The first of them being getting a pumpkin from this guy. We need a pumpkin for a side quest later. We also need one in our inventory. Otherwise, we have no other use for a pumpkin. And it's quick to get them from him, rather than waiting for a Hinox. Which is really the only other way you get pumpkins from this guy. And we're gonna go shopping. I want to sell. Let's see if I have enough money to do all the things I want to do. I should shred the off. Alright, we need the Shiekah set. Yeah. I would like that, yes. my favorite armor. Lets me do a lot of fun stuff. We're gonna pick up some more stamina. What do we have there? Cool. That's gonna make our life a little easier. We're gonna get this Korok seed. And then we're going to take the weird route to Lady Impa so that the guards don't see us and cause a small cutscene. Oh, fun fact, the horse can sometimes eat the apples and mess up these trials. Just fine. Alright, gotta talk to you. I think this puts us in 2 minutes under my previous. So Mark, Lady Impa.
So, you're finally awake. It has been quite a long time, Link. I am much older now, but you remember me, don't you?
Don't you? We can't skip that dialogue, but let's face it, you didn't want me to. So we've met the great Lady Impa. She is the elder of the Shiekah village, and she knows all the knowledge about Hyrule. Yes. So she's gonna tell us what happened a long time ago. And she's going to encourage me to go on a quest to return my memories, as well as to free the Divine Beast. So she tells a story of how 1,000 years ago, Ganon happened and he was sealed and blah blah blah. And if I say understood to all of this, it saves a little quick scene where it shows where everything is. So there's another one that's going to ask me where Hateno Village is. I'm going to be like, I know it already, and for once they're actually going to believe me. Cool. So I'm going to take that, and we're going to go. And before we really do anything else in Kakariko, we're going to go and head to Hateno. And that's because some of the things that activate Kakariko need to happen in Hateno. So we're going to make a beeline for Hateno and get my Shiekah slate repaired. And I am going to eat just so that goes away, and if I take a hit, I suddenly die.
Hey!
Take horse. So in the past, I would look for ancient shafts and try and get 3 ancient shafts before I even went there, or went to Hateno. We're not going to bother with that this week, because I realized that getting the Shiekah slate upgraded for the mods isn't really that useful to us. So we're just going to go for it. That should save us a little bit of time. Because we have to come back here anyway for the last memory. Because once we activate the memories, we have to go all over Hyrule and collect, I think, 12 memories. In addition to the 4 associated with each of the champions. And there is a seed up here I need to get. Do not let me forget to get that. Cool. 1. okay with my bows breaking, because that just clears up inventory. What time of day is it? Not time of day enough. But we're going to get some honey. So we need 17 things of honey in this run. Honey is our bees, but by bombing them, we get around the bee problem. I know, I can hardly believe it. That's right, you're gonna have to deal with my puns. There's nothing you can do about it. Let's see if you're home. Might be. So we're actually gonna take a sleep in the bed. Nope. Oh, I didn't mean to go to noon. Tragedy strikes. Good news is it restores my hearts. I think I can. Tunnels. Ah, good he's here. So this guy activates a shrine quest, and we're just gonna head over there. There's the Shiekah outside here somewhere. Quite where I want to go today, but fine. Doesn't put a shimmy past the trees. We're gonna go and get the first statues. What on earth are they watching? Three flints. And that's why we do groups, even though that kind of groups didn't work. Because sometimes they just go wherever they darn well feel like. We're keeping apples because we do need to get the treasure chests from dogs, and apples are the way to do it. So the quest there is that at night, it's one of the reasons we slept at night, one of the little statues eyes glow. Shoot it with an arrow, it breaks, and a shrine breaks. Naturally. And little optimization, we try to retrieve our arrow. We dodge these stall goblins who are trying to kill me. So this is kind of an interesting shrine. It's very cycle-based. We've got a huge rotating apparatus in the center. And you rotate around with it when you get to the top. Now there are two treasure chests. One is kind of conveniently over here. But how fast you move through the shrine is really dependent on that guy right there. Because what we're going to do is jump on that platform and kind of rotate around at the platform. Because we need to get up there. So we'll wait a moment. The nice part about this one is that there's no... Patience is rewarded because you're not going to speed things up by jumping a little sooner. So we're going to go where the Pro Controller really comes in. You kind of get this just right. With the Joy-Cons, the controls are kind of dodgy. And I often would just jump off of it. But now, we're good. So that was perfect. That shrine could not have gone better. So we're going to continue making our way towards Hateno. We've got a few Korok seeds and treasure chests to pick up along the way. Also grab this hard radish. Statue. Statue got in the way. Okay. So head now. We're just gonna hang out with that guy to the right. That is Yuga Soldier. We're not gonna interact with them. We're too cool for him. That guy's just treasure chest. We're gonna freak out a horse. Where am I headed? Cool. Alright, so I want my horse to follow me this way. So I'm going to try and dive that horse into position. So, kind of like the first Korok seed we got. Oh, shut up, horse. I don't know why you're making such a fuss. So 10 arrows are going to be nice for this part. This way. Shoot some targets. That's a rock horse. You're supposed to go around that. Need to jump off of it, but we'll take a few moments. So we have to shoot 10 targets around here. I'm going slow just so that I don't miss. Waste arrows. I'm really trying to retain arrows as much as I can. Yep, cool. Get it right. Boom. So by shooting those 10 targets, that balloon appeared, and I got this Korok seed. There's one of the more involved Korok seeds in the run, and there's no other one quite like it, which is weird. hoping that would go faster. It didn't. Cool. And I got some of my arrows back. So we're making our way through here at a pretty nice pace. Because you're a problem, I said. Octoroks are annoying mainly because they just knock you off of things. They also do a little bit of residual damage that I just don't like dealing with. If I have, let's say. Some key swings. Guess what? No? Also, they'll just follow me. Alright, so now we're out of that mess. We are going to go here, get a Korok seed, and then finally make our way into Hachino Village. There's a restroom. We need those restrooms. I will go out of my way to get the restrooms. We're not going to be using restrooms to make speed up potions. In fact, the only things we'll really be using for speed up potions are Fleet Lotus seeds and Dinral's horns. Main reason is because most of the other speed up items you need in bulk for weapons. So, save a little bit of time by just So welcome to Hachino Village. There's not much to see quite yet because we're in the middle of a canyon. But there's a Korok seed at the bottom of that canyon. And we are going to go for it. Okay. Drop. Drop. Oh, that was kind of cool. I rode it. I rode the bull up and got a little boost on my jump. I hate not having stamina. Oh, what can you do? Just keep going, I guess. Alright. Maya Magana. This is the shrine with the very famous shrine skip. So the goal of this shrine is to manipulate a ball through a maze using motion controls, which is a pain. I am not about that. What many people don't realize is that if you just flip the darn thing over, it just turns into this nice little platform and a little tuck. And we get something like this. So I am setting it up like that so that I can get the chest that's in the center. Oh no, please don't reorient me. You hit reoriented, please shoot. Alright. I was afraid of that. So that was annoying, but oh well. So yeah, you just have to pay attention to that. I'm not always the best at it. But when something triggers like that, like a Korok seed or an orb getting into its spot, the camera will reorient. Sometimes I know exactly where those are, and sometimes I don't. But we got the Phrenic Bow, which is actually a really useful bow, at least until we get the Falcon Bows. May the goddess smile upon you. Cool. That's my Amagana. So our main task while we're here is to head up to the ancient lab and activate it by turning on blue fire. There's also a wizard right here. I'm not dashing, so don't scare away. And we're gonna do a few things anyway. First of all, I want this.
Oh.
So he has a shrine quest for us. Also want some frogs in there. Now that should be enough for my side quests. So cool. Never have to worry about that again. Why is it raining? Especially since you say it's sunny. Stop raining. Please stop raining. Alright, so now we're going to employ a glitch. Whoops. That is not how you do the glitch. There it is. Cool. I've been excited to try out this glitch. And looks like it's working. So what we did in the past is we would get a wooden mop and we'd throw it. But with this glitch, we call it the three-handed glitch. So right now, the torch is just kind of in this weird state where it's in my hand, but it isn't. And that means that while I have it, I can do things like dash, or use my bow, or climb, or use the paraglider, which would ordinarily just put out the torch. Now, one of the things I can't do is I can't open chests, which isn't a problem here, and I can't attack with my weapon. But that's okay, because I don't really have to do any of that between here and the ancient lab. So we're just going to run with it. As long as it doesn't rain. Now the reason we're using the torch is I've tried this with a stick and the wooden mop, and they actually burn up right around here. And I'm not quite sure that happens while you're running, not when you're throwing it, but you know what? I didn't have to go far out of my way for the torch, so. And mark. Alright, we're 5 minutes ahead of time now. So this is Pura. Something happened with her science experiments, and now she's eternally a child. But she's also really smart. And she is responsible for upgrading your Shiekah slate. And we're going to take advantage of that. So she gives us the camera. And the camera lets us fill out our Hyrule Compendium. It also activates the memories. So that's one of the reasons we come and do this. There are 12 memories scattered across Hyrule, and we have to find all of them. And by memories, they're places that trigger memories in Link's mind. And they correspond to those first 12 pictures. As far as the Hyrule Compendium, that's like completing your Pokédex. So we're going to take pictures of every creature, every material, every weapon, and every monster. No. Picture of her. So this is just proving that it works. We also need the picture taker. I don't know what it's actually called for side quests. So we are going to give you 3 ancient screws for that. Take care of it for me, please. Cool. So now we can do the sensor quests, which is why it was important we got 3 ancient screws first. So now we can go over and talk to Simon on the other side of the room. And we can start this side quest. Hi, Simon. Yep.
Hi.
So now we're going to go. We are going to take pictures of things. So we're going to take a picture of this farming hoe. Sunshroom. I haven't scared it away. There's a high-tailed lizard living around here. Hey there. And now we're going to drop most of our weapons. Yep. You can talk, though. Oh, are they?
Test went well. I was determined the only test for this class.
Oh, wow.
Yeah. Like, I definitely didn't get a perfect score, but it was not murder. So I'm
Nice.
very pleased with that. Considering my basis in this is I can do a math. What's that curly letter?
Nope.
I anticipate a C or a B, and I know it'll be curved.
Cool.
So, considering last year's average was low enough that he wouldn't tell us what the average is,
Oh.
I am very, very content now. I just don't know how to figure out if something is a sufficient statistic or not. What? What does that mean? That's exactly what I'm trying to figure out, sir. Well, let me tell you. That sounds like something someone made up at some point to sound smarter than that. No, I think it's when you take a block of data and you try to summarize it in a distribution. A sufficient statistic would be if you picked for the Gaussian distribution, like D or sigma squared. It would be one of
Don't
the
worry
few
about the nerd
things-
talk in the background.
It would be one of those few things that you can pick and it would actually describe your data. But if you had a Gaussian distribution that you picked
So we're going to get this Korok seed at the top.
something different, it wouldn't work like that.
Then we're going to glide. We're actually going to take a moment to add a bunch of pictures to the Hyrule. Over here is a circle of lilies, and we're going to fall right in.
That was actually kind of
Oh, wait, I want that squirrel. Oh man, last run I had a lot of trouble getting squirrels. So we're going to go up here. I could just scale the cliff, but no. Alright, so we're taking a moment to put some things into the compendium. So unlike 100% runs, I'm guessing, I haven't watched them all the way through. We cannot buy any photos. So once we beat Ganon, I think. Actually need that for a side quest, so we're going to make sure we get that. We're also picking up some shrooms, so we're going to keep count to... 2 intelligence, that's cool. So we have 2 sun shrooms so far. 3. So I'm going slow because there are some creatures I want to take photos of without scaring them off. If we can find a beetle, that would be fantastic. I don't know if we'll get so lucky. Sorry, I'm taking notes. Namely, I don't want to scare away lizards if I can avoid it. Iron shroom. I already have one iron shroom. I used to collect more, and then I have... 3. What is this? We'll check to see how much some shrooms we have at the end of this, rather than trying to... This might look tedious, but trust me, this is going to save me a lot of time later. This is what casual runs of Breath of the Wild look like. Oh, okay, well I got my weapons restless cricket, so I don't need to worry about that anymore. Thanks. Nothing more or anything. For some reason, the acorn is not part of the Hyrule Compendium. Ooh, wow. That was a panic blood moon. Okay. I don't know what that means. I've never gotten one here before. Also, you're slowing me down. So that is what you call a panic blood moon. Those are pretty rare. So much so I have no idea why that one happened. I must be moving through too quickly. Which I guess is a compliment? So, blood moons happen usually at midnight. Once every sequence of days. They're basically the game's way of doing the wrong. And so they basically refresh all the enemies that you've beaten, as well as some of the weapons that you've picked up, in addition to other things. And it's basically the game just kind of performing cleanup. Most of the time they happen at midnight, but sometimes you get a panic blood moon when the game can't keep up with your progress. Happens pretty rarely, actually. Already. We're going to talk to you. That activates a side quest that we're going to take care of later. But if you don't talk to her, basically the side quest is to kill a group of enemies on the other side of that ridge, which we're not going to bother with for a while. But if you don't talk with her, the enemies don't appear. Period. So we just talked to her to activate that so that they're This guy is trying to woo the girl in the end. And she's trying to figure out what she likes. So, but he's too shy. So we're going to go out and figure out for him. We go around the counter, because if we talk to her normally, she just goes, oh, you want to stay at the end? And she's like, I don't know, I think I'd like 100 crickets, and usually that's not the best place in the face. So we go tell him, he's like, oh man, she wants 100 crickets? Well, I'll get 90 of them if you get 10. And this is why we bought 10 crickets from Beetle earlier on. Because it turns into a free 100 rupees right off. Cool. So that side quest is done. There's a pot lid back here that I want a picture of. This activates a shrine quest. So shrine quests are weird because you complete the quest by finding the shrine. So in theory, we're going to complete all shrine quests by just going to and activating all the shrines. So big deal, right? Did I take a picture of the apple? Okay, just double check. I lost my train of thought because I was taking pictures of fish. Anyways, I completely lost my train of thought. What were we talking about? I have no idea. Oh, shrine quest. But we need to talk to the person who gives us the shrine quest. Or technically we haven't completed it, so I have to find all the individuals who give shrine quests, so that's what's happening there. So this is the Weapon Connoisseur quest. It is one of the longest side quests in the game. This kid wants to see a variety of weapons from around Hyrule, the first being the Traveler's Sword, and he gives us things, and we have to present them to him in order. So first is the Traveler's Sword, next should be the Fire Rod, which we picked up earlier, and I'm bad at this, so he runs away. And then third, he wants to see the Moblin Club. And then after that, he wants to see the Duplex Bow, which we're not going to get for a while. No, wrong girl. So we get the first 3 weapons out of the way, which is nice. Cool. And we get some more rupees for troubles. I also want to get rid of... I'm going to keep the fire rod for a little bit. You're gone, you're gone. Here, take a few pictures with the bomb arrows. With regular arrows. Actually, let me buy them. So you can basically mod us those arrows from the Jura Shrines. Cool. That should be most everything. We're going to come back to Hateno Village a couple times, too. Mainly because of that quest, but there's other things we need to come back for. But this gives us a good start. So how many silent shrooms do we have? Let's see. We got 10 of those silent shrooms. So 10. I'm trying to keep track so that I don't go. So one of the things I'm trying to improve upon in this run is keeping track of my inventory and not getting too much of what I'm. Because sometimes I'll be like, oh, I need to get like a junk ton more sun shrooms. It turns out I've had enough a long time ago. That should be enough for me to go back. So one of the reasons we activated this shrine that we're heading to without completing it is we needed to activate it so we could use it as a warp point. So it was worth actually going up the hill because now I can come straight back to Kakariko instead of somewhere else. But we'll get an it's kind of a slow shrine, and we get an opportunity to eat up some time. We are going to head off to Kakariko. I'm going to talk to Lady in there. What it says.
Oh!
Alright, cool. So, before we can do much in the Kakariko village, we need to make the Congo happen. Congo's an artist, and he wants to see the Great Fairy Fountain. But unfortunately, he has stamina like me in real life, and we'll get tired going to see it, so we have to go take a picture. So we are going to basically do that. So, and we're going to couple that into kind of a field trip. And I want a picture of a Bloopy. I'm hoping I didn't scare all of them away, because I need a picture of a Bloopy. There it is. Cool. Bloopies are weird little creatures. They scare easily and they drop rupees. That's all you need to know about rupees. I also want to stay right there. I also want a nice picture of the fairy. I'm not going to bother picking up the Endura carrot because you get one as a reward later on. But they exist. Just acknowledge that they exist. Silent princesses. We need a few of these people. And I want that fairy. I think I scared it. No, I didn't scare it away. Cool. Then we're going to activate you. Boy, sweet boy, listen to my story. I am running tight on rupees. This is going to be a fun run. Alright, so we have activated the first of our 4 that work on armor and 1 that revives a horse. This is one of the ones that works on armor. And we're going to upgrade some of our armor. Let's see what we can upgrade. Hey, I got enough key swings to actually upgrade this right off the bat. Two nightshade.
Ah.
So with each fairy that we activate, we get one extra level. So right now we can upgrade things to 1 star. Activate another one, we can upgrade things to 2 star.
Ah.
Another 3 star, and the last one 4 star. And we have to upgrade everything, so we're going to take the time now. Plus, I like to get this done, because we're going to be wearing the stealth armor for a while, and if I can just take a few more hits, it's kind of nice. We actually need a lot of blue nightshades, so I'm making sure I get all the blue nightshades. Also, there's a random silent princess over here. I want it. Smellish room. Thank you for scaring away my lizard. Okay, we're gonna go on a bit of a field trip. Cool, I already have a blue sparrow. Sparrows are really hard to get for some reason. I don't know why. Block puzzle done. So we're picking up a couple Korok seeds, and we're working our way over to a shrine that is a little It's a little challenging to activate. And the way you activate it is you ride an elk onto a platform. It's one of the reasons we went out of our way. That was disappointing. To get the stealth on. So that guy is also a Yiga soldier. So there's a bunch of Yiga soldiers kind of stationed at Flint. That's 4 flints. There's a bunch of Yiga soldiers kind of stationed after 5 flints around the world. And if you talk with them, they fight you. And right now they're kind of scary, and I don't really want to fight them. Yeah. Thank you. Deal with you in a second. So the only reason I did them is so I get to take photos. And I meant to take a photo of the stealth goblin itself, but I'm just not. Mainly I need the arm. There's the bow arm. So now we're on the hunt for him. We'll find him out and go to him below. So I'm going to delete a lot of photos. The one we need to keep is the blue. I also want to delete Pura. Oh, I never took pictures of those trees. I'm bad at this. Okay. 1. Boko shield. Sonic bow. Soldier's bow. Traveler bow. It just reminds me I need to find the Traveler's shield at some point. But we got the emblazoned shield, which is far more difficult. So you're on the hunt for a mountain. Not dashing here because I want to move quiet. No, there we go, dashing. But I want to be quiet so I don't scare it off. Buck, cool. We're going to catch this buck. There is shit. Alright, we're gonna make lemons out of lemonade. Okay, so I flubbed that up, but we're gonna make lemons out of lemonade by doing this Korok seed. Going up here and hopefully. See if there's one of this square trees that we not
You failed.
Alright, now I can figure out how to come back for the frog. We are going to take this time to pick up the I know this. The bass. Why that didn't take. Okay. So we screwed up our buck. Tragic. Now deer are running all over the place, and I need to find a good launching point. It's raining and there's electric trees. Say it with me. We hate the rain.
We love the rain.
We hate it. It makes everything more difficult. Where would I find a buck? I'm not having a buck today. I'm bad at this. This has been flopped. So they're all gonna vanish in a moment. Can't freeze them in time. There's no bucks. Ah, the dust stats here. Yeah. Well, I need to figure out how to recover from this. Hopefully this isn't too much of a time loss, since I'm actually going around. Okay, so I need to find a buff. I need to not suck at finding it. So I'm just going to look this the normal way. Jesus. Hey, I did it.
Hey.
Alright, cool. Not too much time lost. So that's trying to get on a buck. Right over that platform that activates that. So how do you know to do that? Well, Bird Boy over here is going to send us a song explaining it to us. I also want that fox. Alright, the fox is too close. Oh well. Alright.
Oh?
He's a Rito.
Hmm.
He's Cass.
So this is Cass.
Oh.
He stepped on a pop top.
He tells you how to do things throughout your run.
That would work for him.
I just want to see how many silent shrooms I'm getting. Alright, I'm at 9. Cool. So I lost track.
Although, when I say stats,
Did you have a stats exam today?
prob and stats, and yeah, that's what the exam was. Yeah, a lot of probability statistics, machine learning. Pretty much everything in about a third of the semester.
There's a fun skip for this that we're probably not going to do because I've had a lot more luck with doing it the traditional way. So, the purpose of this is to work your way around this shrine by activating certain things. That would be broken.
Because you can just stasis launch whenever you want it.
That, and you could just create little platforms wherever you needed them to get up things.
Just imagine if in D&D,
Especially in
create
shrines,
rock
things are
was-
just like
most powerful spell.
are just out of reach, and you have to do crazy things to get to it.
Create rock can happen. I know, but I'm saying, imagine if it was happening. Oh. I mean, If there's no range limit. I mean, rock. You'll find out in 25 minutes.
Alright.
Yeah. You can make it any level spell. Range limit.
Cool. Our little field trip is over, except we forgot to get a picture of the Great Fairy Fountain. Whoops. We still figured that out.
It would be really hard. Alright.
So we have to backtrack a little bit and take a picture of the Great Fairy Fountain because I totally forgot that. Should cost me too much time. Cool. Good enough. See, that wasn't so bad. So now I can talk to Congo. Found the Great Fairy Fountain. Showed it to him. Why are our neighbors upstairs always so damn loud?
It's just been like today and
So we're gonna do some shopping. Buy a picture of that. We're gonna buy out their supply of goat butter.
Oh.
And this supply. I want to sell. I'm gonna sell whatever I can. I'm not having good luck with rupees this run, so. Yeah.
Yeah. Ma. Hey. Oh. Yeah.
I need to talk to you to activate a side quest.
Ma.
Please activate the side quest. Thank you.
Ma. Oh.
And we'll get to that side quest in just a moment. But first. Restore my stamina because apparently it's all up. Heron. That's important, yo.
Yep.
Should be a topaz. Perfect. Good, I need the money. Like, bad. That's good. Oh, I always need flint at this part of the round. So most of this next section is just me taking care of chores around Kakariko. We're gonna do a quick side quest here. This is Kakariko. On my way, Side quest completed. Let's go talk to Coco. He's not here yet. So we're going to be doing a lot of time manipulation to get through Kakariko Village relatively quickly. And of course it's raining. I'm not happy about that, because it means people go outside when it rains and I can't complete my side quest. Alright, well, let's start. Let's start working on chickens then. I'm not happy about that.
Are you still blind with your chicken?
Yes. Oh, there you are. Just one of them. Yes, I do want to play. I can see these. He's a Shiekah child.
That boy.
I found you, you little shit.
Did you just call it a crunch?
Yep.
That kid's got some seriously hard teeth. He's crunching rocks all so
Thanks.
30% more.
That was not hard. That's good. What exactly? Oh, I know what's happening. The rain is screwing me up. Say it with me. We hate the rain.
He's very
Yeah, I know what this is. Trust me, I'm there.
big matrix waits to those.
So we're getting a picture of the Sonke carp.
Yeah,
I don't know if that's how it's pronounced, but this is the only pool of water in the whole world where Sonke carp are. Yes, I don't know why.
Yeah, you did.
Did it.
I'll Google it. Basically taking like your negative. It's like you plug in to see value.
So there's one cuckoo that is in Plum Garden, and we can't get it until nightfall because there's a lady that's guarding the night garden, the Plum Garden, and she yells at us every time we try. Yes. sequentially throwing chickens is one way to describe it. Alright.
Take a few places, Google.
Please don't rain.
Yes. Scholarly articles, please.
Thank you. Alright. We're going to complete 4 side quests in a row.
What kind of poultry during transport? You a broiler chicken catching. None of these.
So the reason we're doing all these side quests is because once we complete all these side quests, the shrine quests open.
Poultry handling and transportation. Look at all those chickens.
So all these cooking with cocos, the hide and seek game, retrieving all the chickens, the arrows of burning. One more.
Rice brother, you see?
No. Why? It's nighttime. Now it's not a problem because I don't need to cook sides. Alright, because it's raining, I'm going to take a propulsion path up to it. Should only have 2 more to go. That should be all of them. Yep. Cool. Now I need to find some lightning bugs. Luckily I know exactly where to find them. I'm actually going to pretty good shit though. And my pumpkins. So I'm not running so they won't scare them off. You kidding me? The rain scares away lightning bugs? Alright, say it with me. We hate the rain.
We love the rain. We love the rain. Which way is supposed to say?
We hate the rain
We love the rain.
because it costs time. It's weird. I'm trying not to, but it's not giving me much options. Sorry, miss. So the rain makes it so I can't change the time to get rid of it. Unless I go indoors or undercover. It's still raining. This is one of the reasons we kept the fire around, so I wouldn't have to use flint to make this happen. Alright, is it still raining? No, good. Alright, fireflies appear. There we go. No, asshole, you just scared away my fireflies. Go away. So I need 5 to complete this side quest. That's not how you get them. I also need 50 armor upgrades, but we'll work on that. Okay, now I can complete the side quest. So I might lose some time because the rain really slowed me down. But we've now completed all the side quests, so now we can complete the shrine quest. Capture my fireflies. Alright. Yeah, I need to release 5 in our house. I'm gonna bypass you, so I bypass the cutscene. What? Sounds like Alex had a thought. Alright, now we can... So this shrine quest is somebody has come and stolen the secret Shiekah heirloom. Say that 5 times fast. This quest only activates after you complete all the other side quests in the village. By the way, that got recorded.
I'm sure it did.
So...
X equals minus b plus or minus the square.
And whatever it
Square
is...
minus 4 times a times c all divided.
That has a rhyme. Learn the numbers in the song.
And it turns out the perpetrator is a member of the Shiekah clan. And this guy off to our left, that guy is in charge of, or is going to try and find him.
No.
We're going to speed things up along. He won't leave town until about 10 p.m. and he won't get to the top until about 1 in the morning. Which is way too slow for our tastes. So we are going to... It's raining? Fuck. Why is it raining so much this run? So we're going to have to cheese our way up the side. It's raining too hard for us to do it any other way. And we're going to kill time while he works his way up. And we're going to do that by going into the shrine and completing its trial. So that's one of the reasons why we didn't complete it the moment we activated it. Pardon me? Because it gives us more time. Talus. Yes. So this is a training shrine, so normally you would just fight the Guardian, but here it's actually going to teach us how to do things like side hops and backflips and a few other things. We're only going to attack it once because it doesn't actually care about how much damage we do. It just cares that we actually execute the threat.
Cool, you got it.
So now we're going to do a perfect parry.
Even worse.
For the sake of time, we're going to take pictures and hold our extra stuff. We do not need that. Perfect. Does I really need the rupees? I'm really pushing the limits in rupees.
You basically X minus A. Or X minus X now. Times that.
Luckily, right now the rain isn't going to be a problem. So, while we're waiting for him, I need wood.
Yep.
So I'm keeping an eye on the time, because at about 12:30 I need to get some extra wood. That's never a bad thing. And also like all the silent things that are here. I'm actually going to take a look at.
Yep.
Got a stick.
Yep.
So this is another use for our Icera's opponents. We're actually going to have to fight a eager Blade Master, who are super scary at this point of the run. They basically can one-shot me if I'm not careful. I'll watch out for little Dingus to work his way across the bridge. There he is. There's little dingus. I must be imagining things. Yes, you're imagining things. You're imagining me. Also, how are we doing on sound mushrooms? Yeah, we're good. There's our Yiga Blade Master. They're kind of terrifying at this point in the run. We need to fight him. Now, the game thinks you followed him, so it automatically places you over here. Yes. So one of the reasons we do it is that when you hit something while it's frozen, you count. So cool that it dropped the wind cleaver and we have it. Now we're just going to keep that in our inventory for a while. So this guy used to be part of the Yiga clan, then he changed his ways and rejoined the Shiekah clan. The Yiga clan is kind of the opposite of the Shiekah clan. The Yiga clan wants to kill Link. Shiekah clan saves Link. That's all you really need to know. No. The Yiga is the Canada. But we're not going to get there for now. I think that's like an hour 12 or so.
No.
Yeah, no. Cool. Shrine quest complete. Yay! I need those silent shrooms.
In general, it seems like pretty decided to any, but it looks like this. I'm still figuring out the
No rookie. So Blessing Shrines are cool. They basically say, hey, you did all the work to get here. Here's a free spirit orb.
I just need to work it out.
No need to drop. Trying to be rigorous about. That's a cool picture.
I just wanted to drop
My photographs of that. Shield Gamon's eye. We're going to keep that open duality for a while. Okay. Cool. Inventory managed. Let's get out of here. That took longer than most shrines.
Yes.
So our next task is to collect a bunch of... Oops, I hit it too early. Our next task is to go and collect a bunch of Fleet Lotus seeds, so that when we get... when we go meet Faroche, then we can get a bunch of really, really good speed-up potions. We're doing that now because we're really close to a lot, and it helps us get a few things along the way. So we're going to go for it. Another silent shroom. So I'm keeping track of how many silent shrooms are there. Say goodbye to Kakariko Village. We're not going to see it for a very long time. I said say goodbye. There we go.
Welcome.
That was beautiful, Alex. Was that on purpose?
I just hit puberty.
Yeah, I know, right? So we're gonna work our way over to... I'm here for you.
The idea is that you fed the statues and you just took all their food.
Uh-huh. I got what I wanted. Keeping my eye open for some alternate fish. So I am facetiously trying to get as many photographs as I can. So all we're doing right now is just working for some buried chests, or some sunken chests. We're just going to do a lot of that.
No, so it's just...
Some of them are really deep and they're hard to get. There we go. It's hard, kind of hard to gauge the distance. Arrows, I need those. Main reason I'm porting arrows is so that we have a lot of arrows when we get that far. Trying to get pictures of fish. Trying to be rigorous about that. There we go. Broadsword. Where is my Sparky? Where is Sparky Boom Boom? There you are. No, come back. This is a time suck. There we go. I'll see a picture of you. So now we're going to go to the shrine. And then we're going to go on a quest for Fleet Lotus Seeds. And oh boy, what a quest is it going to be. We're going to get a lot of Fleet Lotus Seeds and possibly Dodger Guardian. Whoops. Alright.
Certain result that is shown in this paper that was very first found in a paper in 1939. This is a little
Oh shit. We're gonna try and save it. Oh. I was so close. Okay. We'll just do it the wrong way then. Alright, not too hard. Alright, I tried to do a shrine skip there. I was so close, but I didn't get it. We do that. So there is a skip where you can basically bomb blast yourself underneath that gap and get to the end without having to lower the water. But we need to get over here. We can't do that over here because this is underwater. We're gonna go and get this sword. No, he cannot. Yeah. He is pretty bad at water. So he can swim in it very slowly, and that's about it. Oh, he can climb up waterfalls once he gets his Zora armor. Cool. So aside from the fact that I missed the skip at the beginning, not too terrible a shrine. The skip is kind of a 50-50 chance even if you set it up right. Goddess smile upon you. So one of the reasons we're clearing a lot of shrines is so we have the exact number of shrines we need when we get to the Great Korok Forest in order to get those. Now in theory it would be faster if I would go to the right and start collecting seeds there. The trouble is, I would have to dodge a guardian. That is actually a really good use of... This is electric wood. They're jokes. They also don't drop anything, except their weapon. So, they're kind of jerks. I'm not a fan. So we're actually going to take the long way around so that we hit those particular fleet load of suits at the end. And therefore, if we get into a really, really bad spot, we can just, you know, teleport away. Because we'll be done anyway. That'll save us some time, actually. I have a picture of a Talus frog, and a picture of a non-Talus frog. We got one. So we're gonna work our way backwards.
It's not like it
I
continues
hate
the
this
steps
weapon.
of-
But I don't have much better to go off. Alright, Flute Lotus Seed time. Album is full. For what?
Why is it dick? I thought it would just like take off.
No. Turns out that past a certain value, or I guess no. It's like
Boom.
yes.
Oh, it's not square indices.
Okay.
It's not square indices. That's two. It's not.
Our first Flute Lotus Seed. The Flute Lotus Seed is arguably the most useful item in the game. It gives the best speed boost for its buff,
Yeah.
And like how
and we need a ton of them.
So it does.
So we are going to hunt for as many as we can.
So less than one. Yeah.
So now our Shiekah sensor is tuned to the Flute Lotus Seeds, which is great. So now we're just going to go, it's nice, jaunty tour. Jaunty for the Flute Lotus Seeds. We're also going to go to the Rainbow Seeds. Because we may as well. We are our hero.
I just
Where is it?
I
Where is
did
it?
it to see what you will look like you bit a lemon and not.
It's remarkably easy to do, actually.
Yeah, but this one is the best one I've got.
you're disgusting.
It's kind of one of my pastimes.
Detectable TV.
Me or Alex?
Yes.
Fraction steps.
Why does it go to
Oh, I should have taken a photo of that. Oh well, there'll be more. Yeah, that's too much time. Ain't nobody got time for that. I'm getting chased by lizards and I got seeds to get. Ow. Alright, here's the fun part. Over there is a guardian. He will eventually see me. Can I get all of the Flute Lotus Seeds before he kills me? Or tries? We're gonna find out. Also need a picture. Let's see you do something. Oh god. Please don't kill me. Good enough. Good enough. Good enough. That's what you have to do. That's why we went there last and not first, so I only warped once.
And the only reason for that is because it turns out
Alright, so that was fun. That's why we went all the way across and did those first, so that I could just warp out of there and not worry about it ever again in my lifetime.
Yeah.
Okay, we're back here to the outskirts. Why are we here? Because we are going to head off to the Rito in just a second. But first, we need to feed the dog. Alright, dog. Wake up. Sometimes the dog is an ass. Eat. We do it one at a time because the dog's AI is programmed weird. This is just the fastest way to get it to eat consistently. And activated. Cool.
Oh.
Take horse. That boy. Cool. Now we have that boy.
Ooh, aye.
Here's 100 rupees, so it's always worth getting. Good max. And we also need to put horse. Hi, horse.
Shape of the horse. If you ask me what shape.
Alright, we're off to the Rito. We will be taking a few stops along the way, but we are off to the Rito.
As you get closer.
Bridge. Luckily my horse is behaving well, so I can do too much. Did too much.
Yeah.
At least I flopped. Squirrels.
It's the factorial of like 2.2 between factorial 2 and factorial 3.
Yeah. I mean, it's still continuous.
Alright, come on, horse. Let's see who gets there first, the horse or me? Probably the horse. Nope, I'll get there first.
3.2. Yeah, okay, so it's very 50.
Yep.
Okay.
Alright, horse, are you here?
Yes,
Oh, you're here.
0 is 1.
Awesome.
0 equals 1. Good at math.
I mean, there is the proof that shows that 1 is equal to 2.
It's called division by 0, and you should know it.
But it's proven to exist.
It's called division by 0, and you shouldn't do it.
You shouldn't do it doesn't mean you can't do it.
You shouldn't do it, and it won't work.
Yeah, it works.
This would
That's how the
all
proof
be
works.
solved if you could do it. There's the top and the bottom.
Come here, horse. It's proof them to exist. Pardon my commentary, we're just making Will over here make faces. So it's one of our favorites.
So help me, I will unplug your recording.
Oh no, not that.
A pretty statue.
Yeah. So we now have found our first memory.
It's kind of. Wait, no, is this the depressing one?
No, this is the one where Zelda realizes that being nice to her horse is good. There you go. That's all of it. Be nice to your horse, kids. That's all this memory is about. I'm glad I summarized it for you because we're not watching it. We're going to. And we skipped. Alright. That's done. Where'd my horse go? There he is. I think my favorite part about the 1 equals 2. I think my favorite part about the 1 equals 2 proof is that by induction, it is that by induction that you can then prove that 2 equals 3 and 3 equals 4, and therefore you can prove that numbers don't exist.
Oh.
So the purpose of this shrine quest is we need to shoot an arrow of 2 of these rings at the same time.
Only the trivialist of solutions for you, my lord.
So we're going to find exactly the spot that works, which is right around here. And we need to use the Phrenic bow to make sure that it goes through. That should do it.
Somewhat.
This is where my astounding lack of mathematical knowledge makes the uniqueness of this equation irrelevant.
It also looks funny.
Yay! Something I can relate to.
This is an easy shrine. Yeah, that was close. Whoops.
I think that would be a great test function for stuff. If something's gonna throw you in there,
So the reason we paused that is as soon as you hit that button, this platform moves. And it's almost impossible to hit the button, then get off of it in time to get on the button. Or get on the platform.
Yeah, I can see
And then you have to wait this entire cycle for it to come back. And it is
Just
a
like the
pain. So we're not going to do that. We're just hit the button. Make sure that we stasis the platform and then unstasis it when we're ready to go. So there's that. going to get a Korok seed and one of the most stressful opals in the entire game.
This is on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
Look at those people in the background.
I don't know how well it's picking up you,
Okay, that's good.
because my microphone's pointed this way. And it's not the strongest microphone to begin with, but we'll find out. Where's my horse? There it is. Seriously, where's my horse? There it is. That's my horse! The only way to be more offensive than Rolf is to try and imitate Rolf. So this is a trick for solving these Korok puzzles. The objective is to get all of these trees to be the same number of apples in the same number of places. You could do that by picking off all the apples that don't match. You could do that by shooting all the wrong apples off with an arrow, or you can just freeze the correct apple, then chop down the tree. Alright, I want you to run ahead, because we're going to come in here and infiltrate and get this.
The noise he just...
Is it one of his roll noises?
No.
Okay.
By definition, anything with a vibration over the ear.
That's what I was hoping to avoid, of course, and you just decided, no, I want to change.
Vibration.
So what you're saying is Will's vibrators make noise?
Steven, go back to your game.
I am back to my game. I'm at a boring part where I'm just running.
By the way, Steven, did you get the from Cindy?
Yeah, I responded. You should see the. You should be in my response.
History.
Oh no, I haven't seen that one. The answer to that one's not really no.
Yeah, same.
Oh, I need to go up here. Yeah. No. Throw us science and math. We're not history people. I'm sorry.
Like,
I mean, yeah.
you would be if one of us had to go, but
Yeah, I'm still not the best choice.
yeah, we're not neither of us the best choice. But it's like you at least are more history savvy than me, but that's not saying much.
Right.
Just tell them about Chinese history. It'll be fine.
They're studying for the GED. I'm not sure if Chinese history is going to be on that, but I also don't know if that's what curriculum looks like nowadays.
Which bow do I want? Which bow do I... Thank you. Pro Controller's really finicky. Yep. That was the whole purpose of that, so... Oh.
Fine, I just appreciate it.
And launch me again. We gotta get all the treasure chests. Especially in this shrine, because there's a topaz, which I need for money. And a falcon bow, which is arguably the best bow in the game, in my professional opinion. I use the falcon bow religiously.
Is this the one that shoots 3 arrows?
No, this is the one that shoots fast and straight. And either you or you or you.
By the way, I what do you have
I haven't read his stuff. He's widely regarded, but I get that nagging suspicion that he's too widely regarded. He's also the 4-hour workweek guy.
Yeah, and the reason I'm asking is it seems too easy to be one, and it's
his books, but they're absolute tomes. Like, Tribe of Mentors is this.
Tribe of what?
Tribe of Mentors. That's his other book. Tools of Titans and Tribe of Mentors.
Okay. We need to go get a picture of a Lionel for a side quest. We are not going to fight the Lionel. We are nowhere near ready to fight a Lionel. But that's not going to stop us from looking at one long enough to burn its image into our brains.
Yeah, I've never read this. The reason being...
Pretentious?
Well, I get that from every person who writes about anything self-help business related.
Ooh, I need a picture of a fox.
But, like, the guy who wrote the guys, like, this sounds amazing, but I doubt less than 1% found out
I think my horse somehow found its way up the mountain.
Like, it sounds good, but so does...
Oh, he's behind me.
Yeah. Sounds good, but it's like, does this really?
Because it's 12 in the morning. You're not out looking at the rock. Ooh.
Like, it's very...
Don't dig out yet.
Yeah, I wish I could really comment on it, but I haven't done
And the problem is I can't online. Self-flagellation.
I mean, if you want, I can skim through it. And let you know. I wouldn't go through Tim Ferriss straight, just because, I mean, all his books get this sort of thing, unless you really want one good thing in this book. Like, the amount of time you're going to spend just looking at pages, especially if you don't have a really high read rate, it's just, like, I guarantee you...
I've already read it.
Oh, you've already read it? I guarantee you could have told me it's less than 400.
Yeah,
We need 10 wild berries before we get to the Rito village, so
Ah.
there's 3 of them. We're going to pick up the rest in Tabantha.
because I really don't know a lot of things.
Oh. Oh.
Here,
Alright, so now we re-continue our quest to the Rito village. I do not have a good one.
Steve, you want tea?
Yes, please.
It's a little... I feel like I'm on a wedding. My eyes in this movie just come out. But it seems like a little too tricky. Like, anytime that's the books that... Like, I've read the books and every now and then it's like, this is a complete ass. But the ones that have stayed, like 7 Habits of Highly Effective, like, that one's not really trying to be transparent. It's just like, this is what is on average practice. And I don't think that's really as well. Like, I would heard negative feedback from our work. Certain things you cannot get your head around with automation and
How am I doing with Flint?
all of that stuff.
Okay.
But really, what do you want just my overall?
Yeah. So at the end of the day, 3 times 3. I watched 10 5. If you're getting
Arguable.
that's fair.
Ted talks like things too.
That's fair. That's fair. But the fact that they have might have some.
Right. Alright, we're gonna fight another Talus. And if he doesn't drop me a diamond, I'm going to scream. I'm gonna leave, horse. Come here. Turn around and come here. I want you away from the Talus. Alright, stop. Stay there. So, yeah, take a picture of the Talus. This is a Stone Talus Rare, which is a fun type of Talus. It drops primarily rare gems. Do not throw me off the path. No. Thank you.
You are so
I am lucky. No, that will kill. Yes. Yeah. I have 3 hearts and no defense. Yes. Yes. Because guess what? If I'm doing things right, I don't get hit. Now, that's actually pretty true. Alright. You good. You recovered. Oh, that looked like fun. He did not drop a diamond. Oh god, this is gonna be tough.
Okay.
Alright.
What?
I'm not gonna mind for it. I'm just gonna deal with it as it comes. Alright, y'all, you ready for a stasis launch?
Oh, really? Yes, we are.
She's also.
Well, not quite.
I think you didn't make it.
Nah, I didn't make it to where I wanted to go.
Oh, that's right. You
Nope.
That was weird.
That was weird.
That's
No, stop. Alright.
As they say, GGQ. I've never seen that happen before.
Well, we're just gonna make the best of it. 'Cause what else can you do? We're gonna get some extra money for our trouble. My pumpkin spice one is, yes.
Although I think the last one is.
I just put the last one in here. That's fine because I can't have caffeine.
Yes, you can. You'll suffer for it, but you can.
You lived through like it's Monday. No, I lived, except my sleep schedule was not. But that doesn't affect the question of can you have it. I can indeed have it.
Alright, we're gonna take this opportunity to take some photos. See.
I'm getting a serious Flash vibe off of this 24 page thing. Just flashy vibe. Like, he's seeing a lot of quotes from a lot of people that align with what he's saying. And a lot of stories that I think you know what I'm saying, right?
Yeah, that was the vibe that I was. But it's like, I still feel like he has something.
Yeah.
And that's
So
kind
how
of
do we
where
get a
I was
public spawn? Oh, I know where I
Oh,
go.
that's what you're trying to get. Yeah, there's something. And I think he's just saying it through. He's just trying to get it to say.
Yep.
Yeah,
tell you that. Like, I have no way of gauging how far he had to go to get into the other stuff. Because he might have been like thorn level of charisma and just like goes on a trip to Taiwan. And then, like, we were on Japanese TV. We were on that commercial. Right. But, like, that sounds crazy. First time trip to Japan aired on television. Yeah, you're right. I don't like it, right? You're right. And I have really a hard time figuring out how much of it is that kind of thing. Yeah,
This is where I wanted to land with my stasis launch.
yeah, I know. But I can see why you're interested.
Because there are different options.
Hardy salmon. Trust me, that's a picture of a hardy salmon. Alright, we need the hardy salmon for a side quest and a glide with Kilton. Where's my other? Cool. Here's sledgehammer. For all of our sledgehammer needs. We may keep that one. Alright. Welcome to the Rito. Is there a slight diversion?
Awesome city.
We are going to fight Von Meadow actually pretty darn quickly. We're not going to waste a whole lot of time getting there. There's no reason to. Hi, Rito Village. No, I don't want to.
Different parts of it's funny. Different parts of this book seem less bullshit than others. And I can't tell if he's trying to like loop you in with things that make you suspicious of it, and then that's when it starts making a lot of sense. This stuff with new rich versus defers. Yeah, I think he plays one as the good side and one as the bad side.
Please don't tell me you've
Yes,
gone to
but
bed.
that's also biased, and I know you have. Because well, the example labels on broad the purposes of yes. Yeah, like, it's a great way of strawmanning.
I've taken photos of
I'm
it.
not sure what he's
Though that's being a worker that works 50 hours a week because that's what you need to do. So there are definitely things that he is able to skip over to ask you guys at your point of what 50 hours looks like. And he ends up with stuff like choosing to do less meaningless work in favor of things of greater importance to you is not laziness. So, it's just his point. There's also the page because I'm good at sleep. It was choosing to do less things that have
We have had really bad luck with Talus. Is this
and shifting that work to things of greater importance.
I think my failed stasis launch actually
So the bastard
may have saved us a bit.
don't be a deferrer. Also, like, what this looks like is you're still working. You're just doing things.
right.
It doesn't feel like work. It's just you're still doing it.
Cool. We're still doing fine on rubies.
Literally, it's not just doing different. I'm applying it to something that I don't think he's pushing back, but he's basically like, no, if you can get away with like the first revision on something different,
We are changing this so that we can
you can deliver
get another side quest out of the way on our way up to the top.
You just don't care about it. They get their product. You get your
I don't have to bantha wheel yet because I didn't buy any.
Yeah, he definitely did not make it.
So I got a free one. Side quest.
Oh, here it is. Here's this one. Using less meaningless work so you can focus on things of greater importance is not laziness. So the things
Does he define Does he define meaningless?
I'm
I don't
32 pages in, so great
No,
question.
you didn't find
I like the process for writing.
Oh, you can.
I mean, if you want me to hang on to this, I can.
I definitely would like your.
Sure. Can I take this upstairs?
Oh shoot! I don't have I don't have a baked apple yet.
Kindles. I like Kindle.
Amazon can take Kindles if you want.
Sorry. Thank you. Please take my baked apple. Boom.
I understand.
Really?
Welcome to the land of the readout.
Nuts. I don't remember what I paid, but I also don't.
They can all have good arguments. How would you want me to filter out things that are familiar to me but might not be familiar to you? Should I just, if I were reading this for a class, I would do things like divide the propositions and the arguments. So here's what he said, here's how he said to support that thing. Versus accumulating things that are important to me but not necessarily good for me. If I were reading one of the class, I would use the argument, propositions, and the arguments, regardless of how those go.
Oh, so
In
he
chapter
says
1 is this and supports this. Versus if I were reading it from you, I would say, no, I understand this section, I'm going to speed it.
I want to see how you feel about your argument with me as well.
Okay, so I'll still record everything, but then I will drop out. I will explain how I drop out some of the arguments.
Yes. I feel like I have a hard time spotting when he was trying to press things. I guess trendy way? No,
Sure.
Yeah.
No, I think I know what you mean.
Because I'm historically fairly bad at reading these arguments.
And that's he ended up winning with me. And I just got a head desk. That was worth it. Oh gosh, don't see me. I'm doing better at getting them not to kill me before I get to safety. And by they, I totally mean those black Boko ones that are currently charging. Alright. So we are working our way over to the flight landing.
X sub I equals 1 if the I subject. Example.
Alright, Path of the Hidden Winds. This is a nice straightforward tree. Just go.
It's just 2 outcomes.
Oh shoot. Cool. That was fairly straightforward.
You're fairly straightforward.
I'm actually kind of glad I failed at stasis launch because I got 10 extra bomb arrows for it. That's going to help me do some shrine skips later. So, lemons out of lemonade, I guess? This is my favorite little skip. Okay, now I don't have to climb the ladder. Yay!
What a cool fort.
Yeah.
I like that fort.
This is the flight range. We prove. Oops. I needed to take a picture. Oh my god, free arrows. Oh, I still need to take a picture of the falcon bow too. Okay. So we need to demonstrate to this guy that we're worthy of flying on his back. So I need to shoot. 5 targets in 3 minutes.
There was another picture.
They insult me.
Not bad. Keep it up. That's it. One more. Perfect.
They gave me 3 minutes to do that.
Yeah, you Oh, that's cool.
Ooh, thank you for the bridles. I'm ready. Alright, let us begin our first divine beast. How am I doing on time? I'm doing great on time.
Right on your boy Ravioli's back.
No, that's not Rivali. That's Teba.
Ravioli?
His wife is Yaki.
Spaghetti.
Put it together, it's Yaki Teba, which is like Japanese barbecue. It's like Tebanyaki. No, just Tebanyaki. It's like a fried. It's like Japanese barbecue chicken.
That's hilarious.
Yeah.
It's up to you. Watch out.
So I need to hit each of these cannons twice with one arrow.
That's it.
There's 4 cannons. This is actually pretty easy.
Out of the way.
So each divine beast is kind of divided up into these 3 phases. One is you prove to
Everything all right?
someone from the respective village that you're worthy of talking to divine beast.
Watch out.
2 is you have to do something to get into the divine beast, in this case.
That's the way.
And then 3 is running through the divine beast, claiming 5 terminals, and then you get to fight the boss.
One more.
3 out of 4. And that should do it.
We did it.
I've never really taken well to reading self-help books, honestly. Loud noises.
Well done,
Because I have
Link.
a hard time taking an observation of a small number of events and distilling it down to ideas. So it helps to see people that have at least some thread to connect.
I found them more into working an angle to make money than they are to actually giving good advice. Which I think is, well, even more cynically so.
I think that's
Like,
true, but I agree that
they tell you what you want to hear so that you buy the book rather than telling you something that you need to know.
right.
Well,
but
now,
also
I had a... You're here.
think they are writing about something, and I do like us to read past
True.
all that, and that's why they get
If so,
especially Alex.
Yeah. I just never been an ardent reader of self-help for that reason. I'm
That,
just,
and they still do present things in a new light.
that guide.
Just get you another one.
all right. Yeah.
Like, if I buy my little package of Anakin Skywalker's motorcycle, right? Yeah, hover bike. Like, I'll have about 10 minutes of fun with the motorbike. Except there are 2 tubes in this motorbike. You can't get through any other tubes.
Oh,
It's pretty much just grab self. Like, there are a bunch of little ideas that you want to test and try. Like, on their own, they're
That
not
was
that
bad.
useful. AKA, you'll have your 10 minutes of fun. You'll figure out that it's
And I kind of subscribe to that, but my problem with it, which on Steam is that some of those restrictions they don't fit sit there questioning and his head. Why? This Lego doesn't do anything.
yeah.
I think to me that's part of the fun. Because I, at least with psychological stuff, I enjoy breaking it. Like, I think I find that as cathartic as you do math. Like, I enjoy taking apart psychological ideas and seeing
Oh, I do too. Yeah. I've just never bothered to do that with.
And I think I like self-help books because they're easy to digest in the same way, like, you can listen to Christian music. You can listen to it and not really think, and you just receive this.
I think the problem is that I have that it's gonna people are going to value the
Yeah.
Yeah. Oh man.
It's
if you
kind of
follow
like
it
it's
that.
kind of like subscribing to a fad diet.
Yeah, if you follow it like that.
And yes, you can lose weight, but then you'll gain it right back as soon as you stop. And it's like, you know those those diet plans where like they send you food in the mail, and those are your dinners. That's kind of what I'm talking about. Yes, it works. Asterisk. And I just get really frustrated when, because there are people out there that are more interested
You'll
in
need
making
the
money for
terminals, so
themselves
you'll
than
need to
actually
act.
helping you.
Think you're.
Yeah.
And it's really hard to sort between them, and I've just never been interested enough to try.
Yeah. Well, I think the other thing is there's going to be inevitably few who are actually on something.
Oh, yeah. So,
And statistically, you're gonna find that the problem is looking for views for it's not growing at the same
I also don't necessarily subscribe to what might be called the Gnostic ethic. The idea that you can be preached at. It applies in this case because it's like you can improve your life by reading a book.
Oh, yeah, I
mean, the book itself,
it's not
But it's still the Protestant ethic in that regard.
I mean, I guess if you're a bad reader, then that is the case. I guess I can see
if
that.
you're taking it
There are four.
that's it.
Right.
That's an
But
issue.
even then, no, I meant in general.
Oh,
Like, the
In
fact
general,
that
yeah.
you can pick up a book and read it.
Just the idea of that.
Yeah. I've just never really subscribed to that.
There are three.
Oh, shit. I screwed that up. Okay.
Oh, okay, so you get put back on?
Yep.
Thank goodness. I was like, oh, Link's dead. Like, world's over. Oh, good, they struck it.
I was just trying to get around that gun, that gale. Kind of got screwed up. But no, I've never really read a book that's changed my life.
There are two.
Leadership and self-deception. Question. That's right.
That's not to say that some of the books that I read aren't interesting. It's just like, okay, that's
And it's not like really. It's not like reading books to change me as much as I want a new tool. Like, if I use the new tool a bunch, I guess it comes off as changing me. But if I have a problem that I'm consistently running into and I don't know the answer to, do you want to use this book to help me solve that problem? Then I guess it did change me. And like, I was very self-deceptive, and I probably still am. Like leadership and self-deception, singular reasons for things like that. That book is uncomfortably accurate. Like it took a while to just think about life. You can't just pass it over that.
Just what?
In fact, even though I don't like how mentioning the amount of I've been inspired. I still there's one making leaders.
I don't know how I did that. That was really cool.
It's by this guy named Maxwell. I just can't stand his name. He's like leather chair, cherry desk executive. And it's like if the football team of me, I, and runs out there, we took him down and made the objectives. Right.
This is a problem. Let's do that? Oh, okay.
Let me see if I can. No. But I found it for
Wait, this was required.
We had black belts. Yes. But it was good because we would go and we did class on top of it. So some of the things I've told you probably came from what we discussed in class.
I want you to flap to it.
Some of them were very no spoken. That's good.
Okay, nice. I missed something. I missed. Oh, there's the chest I missed. Okay, cool. Don't have to reroll. Just have to keep gliding.
Somebody who seems like success is the progressive realization of yeah, yes, that's not.
That's a deep one.
Yeah, it's just a lot of these.
Let's see.
Anyways, but this book was that for me, and I never got anything out of it.
His aim is dead on. Watch it.
I mean, I've certainly read a lot of interesting books. The Culture's Given Culture's Choice was really interesting to me. But
Because everything you change your life.
like changed how I went about. Oh my god! Swallow bone shot. part of me being productive, but then I can just see that physics textbook change my life.
I mean, by this particular definition.
So, let's say they get back moon.
Watch your blind spot.
Any book, whether or not you find it useful,
Yeah, I guess I've never had a book that's just like, oh my gosh, I'm gonna live my life. Was that what you were going for, Alex? It's just like, oh my gosh, why didn't I know this before?
like, I don't think Alex was a different Alex after he read Scrub. After he read
I guess that's what I mean by changing my life is
leadership positions.
yeah, like, he has a new tool for figuring out problems.
right.
But,
But is that life changing?
would you call that life changing for you?
Me? Getting a new
Alex,
tool?
Alex. Because I feel like this
It
is
changes how I make and evaluate decisions on a regular basis. So I would say yes, but that's my definition of it. You did the thing!
And even with that failed stasis launch, I'm still 3 minutes ahead of schedule.
Nice. Congratulations.
Thank you.
The thing is, it's like asking which brick in the wall made the wall.
That's what I'm getting.
Yeah, so yeah, I changed how I make decisions, and that brick happens to be useful in a lot of different places.
But I don't think it's gonna make you run off to Fiji and, you know, join a volunteer organization or...
Yeah, and I think that's where all of us raise our happiness, because these books promise to do that.
Yeah.
Second
Yeah.
thing.
And I don't think any of the books you read have been like, oh my god, let's just jump balls first and into this thing and use this new tool like it is my new deity.
Scrum asks you to do that. You shouldn't do that.
Alright, now we are working on a bunch of chores in the Rito
So
before...
as long as we don't treat books as a creature, I don't think that self-help books are necessarily, what was the word you used, Stephen?
I don't remember
Protestant?
Something Protestant.
what... Oh, the Protestant ethic.
Yeah.
No, the Protestant ethic is a mindset, not something that's within the book.
Okay, it made it, earlier it sounded like you were saying it was something the book.
No, it's something in the person that makes them receptive to the book.
Right. I don't think any of us that said.
Well, I think we all do to some degree because we're Americans. It's kind of ingrained in our culture.
The fact that we're even reading this book.
Yeah.
That we're interested enough to even read it. Because there was a friend I met from the UK, and they get like a test in high school, early college, aptitude test, and then they get some choice in what they want to be, but then that's what you are, and they like accept it.
Yep.
You're gonna be a baker.
Yep. Yep.
It's not like they don't fight it. Like they might fight that, but they decide to be something. It's not like they want to be something else. Like the New York idea of a side gig is certainly not.
Oh, yeah. Well, it's more like the Protestant ethic is the belief that you can change how you live your life. Or you can accomplish anything by reading. Want to be better at business? Read a book about it. Want to be better at dieting? Go to a lecture about it. That you can be lectured at, improve your life, and change your station.
Now, the problem with these books is that they try to make it seem as though that's all that's necessary. And I think Mark Manson gets on this really well. I think it's either that or Get Up, Unfuck Yourself.
I haven't read that one.
Yeah, I forget which one of the two. But basically, people don't want to put in the work, and the activation energy to read a book and be preached at is much
way
easier.
lower, yeah.
Yeah, so they'll do that, and they prey on that.
Yeah.
That's fair.
But if you're willing to put in the energy and test these ideas and see how they work for yourself, then they'll be good for you.
Yeah.
That's, I guess, kind of what I try to do.
That's a much better way of reading. I would argue that's what active reading is.
Yeah.
Like, you take the idea and you actually try it. You learn from the pieces that the book gives you.
Right.
That's, I guess, what I was trying to get at.
I guess what I said would like none have been life changing is none of the book. I've never read a book that delivers on its promise. I mean, it's good, and there's things I get out of it, and I think it's interesting. But I've never been a book where it's like, wow, this really did change my life. I'm so glad I read this book, or I would have been a wreck.
Oh, you mean those on its written promise that this book will change your life. Got it.
Or its unwritten promise.
That's true, there are very few books you're like, it's gonna suck, but if you do it...
No, it's just more like, hey, you need this book.
Refining maybe earlier, there are those few books that have provided tools that have been consistently useful.
Sorry.
There have been some books that have provided me with tools that have been consistently applicable and consistently useful. That might be a better way of saying that they've changed my life.
I haven't really found one of those yet.
And to a limited extent, Scrum did deliver on the promise. It paid for itself in time in the first month. Being in happy corporate life.
Because you put in the effort to apply it.
Yeah, it didn't take much effort to apply it. That's kind of just how it also wanting to see how it broke. Like, when does Scrum not work?
I'm not sure I understand that technique in enough information to make it.
It's fine. The idea is, if you have the luxury of being able to continuously deliver...
Sorry, I've kind of killed my commentary. We just got wrapped up. I'm not doing anything particularly fantastic at the moment, though.
Hi, world.
Basically...
We're talking about philosophy flags. Why do the whole...
Oh. Yep.
And where is my little bird girl? You should be right there.
If you fall too fast without hitting anything, do you die?
Yes. Or no. You have to hit something. Okay. That's Connolly.
I just noticed you got an extra heart at some point.
Yep. You get one free for beating every Divine Beast. So that's my Divine Beast one. That's where I want to go. Figured it out.
9 more else.
I need goat butter.
Well, admittedly, I do have
I need a salmon. Where's that salmon?
Just be aware of
One thing I like about books, though, is that you can try the ideas one at a time. Whereas if it's a lecture, you're sitting there for an hour, regardless of how much content they deliver. So they might deliver you a bucket of things to try, and you're just overwhelmed and you can't try them all.
Well, I've only
I'm having that issue coming back in town.
But you've listened to TED Talks.
That's fair, that's fair.
Well, I'm actually running into this problem with academic lectures. Like Jeremy's class is really good example, where he'll introduce 10 topics to you in class. Easy 10 topics. And in an industry setting, if you're introduced to that information, you typically have some reason to be introduced to that information. And therefore, some responsibility associated with it. Like, we're taking you to this training because you're about to do this job with this thing. Right? So you constantly you start to build that intuition. Okay, I'm learning this because I'm about to get hit with this like stick. Like, we're gonna start showing you these problems that now have this feature that we're not doing. Even if it was ship training, they're still gonna throw you at problems like that now.
I mean, most times I've been in academic lectures, the topics have been related enough where I could roll with my mind and it seemed cohesive.
Oh, really? Okay, because I'm finding that very difficult with not all classes, but like the concentration of academia is surprisingly high.
Oh, and a lot of academics are terrible presenters. Fun
That's something
fact.
you just have to work around.
Right, so
Alright, we're on the hunt for a
what
rose
I'm trying to
sparrow,
say
guys.
here is it still happens in academic lectures. It just, you might be more primed to handle a lot of information in the setting.
That's where
Because the same thing happened when I left academia and corporate. Like, I thought everything was bullshit. And a lot of it is, but it's not all. And
Not
also the
everything
concept
is
of
bullshit.
responsibility in the terms of like your professional job. Like what it means to be know you're in charge of this now. Homework is, I don't know, it's a light stuff, like you should get it done, and you'll have some novel points where you'll feel bad, but you really could go drinking on a Friday if you wanted to, and turn it in on Monday. Right?
when I was an undergrad, I never felt that way.
You were a good student.
Yeah.
You were a good student. And we all tried to be in that sort of situation. But that level of seriousness is kind of what carries over. But it's more. Like, when they hand you an idea, they have an expectation that you're going to become, at least in my role, this probably does not transfer to other corporate situations. When they hand you an idea, the unspoken thing was that you are going to become a master of this idea. Like, you have to know it. To the point where you could talk with a person who does this for a living and not sound like a complete. And that level of responsibility does not carry well to academia because it's so much broader that you die. Like, that
Alright,
was
our
why I
first
was
5
saying
shock arrows. First 5 shock arrows, ladies and gents.
I mean, I guess what it comes down to is you were an undergrad. You at that time were also very, well, I don't know what exact. You could translate what the teacher said. You need to be responsible for X, Y, Z much better. Then you went to corporate. You got changed. I think it's just gonna turn into you have to go to enough lectures to go to the professor and know what they're implicitly asking you.
Wow, look at the butt.
You know those ridiculous right?
Thanks a lot.
I hope that didn't get in the recording. Oh shoot, I need to light that on fire. Alright, fire chichi jelly. Perfect. Need a few of those. Okay. While you guys are having fun
Didn't
with
know this
that,
was the PG.
Yeah, I never thought of it like that, but it is kind of cool. It was also trained. I need to figure out the balance of that. Thank you.
Okay, cool.
It was like I could suss out what the right topics. My professor presented, he said, okay, that's what this is.
for me. I need to do better at doing chores.
Also, I think it's really dumb that they give you an idea and say, "Alright, be an expert on this by Tuesday. Bye."
As much as you
That
can.
seems unreasonable to corporate. Do the job.
You're not going to be a master. They don't expect you to be a master. They expect you to begin mastering it.
Yeah. I mean, in grad school, they kind of do the same thing to you.
That seems the two.
Hey, here's a thing. Be an expert on it by Tuesday. Oh my god, yes,
That's
thank you.
why. That's what
I
the skill
need
set
that
that I was
swallow.
building is. It is how to go from that point of getting instructions to actually get to what they want.
And that's fine. That's.
Well, no, that's what made your comment so interesting. Because it's not bad.
Do you have a cut?
Yeah, from when I fell the other day.
Oh, yeah.
Wait, is that the same thing you got the one on your palm?
Well, within an inch. Pretty close.
Understand my colloquialisms, Alex.
Oh, broke that shrine.
Interpret what I mean, not what I say.
Cool. Flopped. Reset physics, just in case I need to do that. Okay. So, that's a spent category. Really good so far. Alright. Left a few things behind to do in Rito Village, but I think I'm going to get another opportunity, and none of them are super important. And that's more important than actually going back and trying to get it. Cool. We're going to fight our first Hinox. Yay! Hinoxes are actually pretty easy. I just have to make sure I don't get hit. Oh, yeah.
Alright.
Oh, that was good.
Work do shit. It's gonna be fun. Work hard, do
Oh,
Correct.
that was not what I intended. That was not how I wanted to start to go. Alright, I want these two to win. What the hell? Oh, I really don't want to waste time. So grab it. This is how it's killed.
Yay!
There we go. I wasted way too many arrows on that though. But we got a royal broadsword and a royal bow. Theory. Yeah, and I got guts. Alright, one guts. Let's see, you're gone, you're gone, you're gone. Citric gone. I need you in exactly 5 seconds. You're up.
competitions aren't creative when it comes to naming. Why'd you call it a triangle?
Need a
It has
lot of
3
Swiss violets in
angles.
this run, so we're gonna pick those up.
That one I don't actually know. It's probably a French thing.
I screwed that up. Okay, whatever.
The level of lack of skin on his fingers that happened in real life is real.
Oh, I
That's
know, yeah.
Link's real superpower.
Oh, yeah, he's Spider-Man.
But he wouldn't need to
Alright.
be Spider-Man. He could just create a 1 meter by 1 meter block.
That's the song. 4, 5, 3. Let's do it. Actually, we're gonna pick it up 3 times. 2 more pieces, and I know where 1 is guaranteed. Actually, I know where 2 more are guaranteed. So I don't have to go out of my way to hunt for flint, guys. Yay! We did it! So, basically this whole thing worked as I had to gather all the sisters. So I ran around the Rito village doing that. And then when they all came together, they sang a song, and if I recreate the song by blowing wind in those holes, the shrine appears. Here's the song. Basically, it's mi, fa, re, ti, do. Mi, ti, do.
Oh, the squeak noise.
Yep, and you get the squeak noise. This is always a nice moment with them, though. Oh, cool. So let's go take care of the shrine. We're gonna see if I can do this right. This is a fun, weird shrine. We start with a giant-ass ladder.
Stand on the lamp. You get tired.
Actually, just walking up the ladder restores your stamina. That's the thing about ladders.
That's right.
Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I got it. Oh, I think I got it. Oh my gosh, I got it. Yes.
Outstanding.
Perfect. I just skipped out the shrine.
I was waiting for a lag frame just to...
Yeah, just to throw me off.
Yeah.
I love that I have your support.
It takes a real friend to laugh at you.
That's why I have an audience. Otherwise, I just have to talk to myself.
Lag frame. That's fine. I really hope where our own commentary shows up on the recording.
So you got the lag frame sign and I got the rainy day sign?
Rainy day.
Alright, so the Flame Blade is pretty much my favorite weapon in the game. Or one of my favorite weapons in the game. Yeah, but it's really useful. And it's going to be really useful for us in the moment. Cool. Alright, that was probably the cleanest I've been trying to run. No. Shields do.
Right, but if you take enough hits, we're in.
Right.
That'd be a neat.
God. That would be awful. No. No, it's going to be stuck in my head forever. Oh, I didn't get luminous stones. That's fine. I'll get them eventually. 1, maybe it looks like it's up this way. It's hard to see in the light. It's 3. 4. And... Cool. So good news, gents. We are about to say goodbye to going slow.
Are we going to push?
Yep, we're going to Feroce next. It's also the most boring part of the run. Oh, I still need one more thing.
Alright, so during this part of the run, we will be providing extraordinarily controversial commentary.
Yeah, this is definitely the part of the run where we can just talk about anything.
Like we weren't already?
Yeah, like we were already, but pretty soon. Let's see.
You're welcome.
Where are you? I was trying to provide ridiculous commentary about everything that we do, but this is a 50-hour run. And sorry, I want to talk to my friends. Sorry. So
We're not as friends.
I want to talk to the people I pay to be my friends.
There we go.
Wait, we get paid?
Shh.
Don't worry, the check comes at the end of our lives.
Yep. It's an IOU. Let's see. How do I want to get my friends to
His
it?
lawyer will give it to us as part of his life.
I really don't want to go hunting for more friends. I feel like I can get it. Just
We can't kill him, because that would be insurance for us.
I'm just gonna trust that I can get more.
Use his
Okay,
video.
cool. We're gonna call that good for
There's no video on this.
And
Oh really? I thought
Shiekah.
it was recording Steven's glorious face.
No. Can't get it to do all that at the same time. Remember, I can't even get a timer on this.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, it's going through the stock software that comes with Elgato.
Yeah,
You were
because OBS is a
I
bit
definitely
challenging
heard
on it.
avocado,
Yes,
Elgato.
at least for this run.
which means avocado in Spanish.
Your understanding of Spanish is limited, I think.
Alrighty.
That's 2 times I made you look like me, the lemon today.
Dunderhead.
Did you just call someone a dunderhead?
Hey, call him a dunderhead.
Did you know El
You need to work
Niño
on your
is Spanish for the Niño?
Alright. Oh yeah, let's take a picture of this.
No, I know what I said. This is shitty
Something
insult hour.
Looks like I landed on the wrong rock. Oh well. I got the picture this time. There's one run where I didn't get a picture of a stone Talus. Until the very end. I'm like, oh. I got bad news for you, Keys. Alright. Yeah, I know. It was just like, you did not think this one through. I need a picture of the keys. My album's full already? This is one of the reasons I like to do a lot of the run at the very beginning, because it helps me keep track of things. Okay, things I need to keep pictures of. You. 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 And you. Now, whatever. Onward. I'm tired of being slow and I'm ready to fix it. Top of this tree or I will never find out because I hate the rain. 2 of all these. So anyways, one to get to the top of this one. Or top-ish. Except I went to the wrong goddamn mountain. Alright, fix... Alright, how do we... Yeah, it's all. I just wasted a little bit of time going the exact wrong direction. And I love how it rained for just like a moment there. It's just like, I want it to rain. I'm like, no. You've already screwed up this run enough. I really want to conserve my arrows, so I'm hoping this doesn't take a lot. There's like 5 of these. I could use fire arrows in an emergency, but I don't want to. Shit.
How many arrows? Yeah.
48. $47. Always hated this one. You know what? If it means saving arrows, I'm willing to do it. It's 2 of the 5. Come on up. 3 of the 5. I got a better bow out. I was saving that bow for Feroche.
So we're out that fast.
No, but I'm going to be shooting Feroche like 50 times. Which is why I wanted a lot of arrows. I'm going the wrong way again. Jesus. I'm bad at this game, guys. I need to go... Where am I bad at this game? Where am I going? Why am I disoriented? I need to be going... this way. Where the hell am I?
Gotta get sufficient statistics.
Wow. I am really disoriented, guys. Douche. It's wide open. Oh, shoot. Okay. Reoriented. Heading back in the right direction. I don't know how I got so disoriented. Just lose track of me. You're not going to see me again. We have to go out of our way to get that one because there's just no other good spot. Such an odd Korok scene. Alright. This part of the run is tight, and Stephen is tired of being slow, so he's going to spend a lot of time fixing it. Cool. Alright, reoriented and ready to go. Little alcove here that has an extra flint. It's right here.
Starting.
For some reason.
Thank you. That's all I wanted. Do you need acorns?
Scroll through it. That's F, that's H. Not done. This is probably not the hour.
Yeah, relax a bit, Alex. Honestly.
I kind of enjoy it.
I know, but still, relax a little bit. Enjoying and relaxing aren't necessarily the same thing. Alright, time for Feroce Party. Please.
I have a phone screen.
You have a phone screen tomorrow?
Phone screen. I have
Phone
a
interview.
Alex, don't be dumb.
But
I know when you're being dumb.
the temptation is
I
killing me.
know what you're being dumb. When you're being dumb.
There he is. Oh, come on. Trying to take a picture of Feroce, but they're like, no, you don't need to take a picture of Feroce. There is my first. That's my first real blood moon. I got a panic blood moon in this run already.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was weird. So blood moons are supposed to happen at midnight, and they're basically the game's way of clearing out the ramp. So, it revives all enemies that you've beaten, it restores all the weapons in the overworld that you've collected, and it's just basically a big reset button. Which is cool, right? Sometimes the game freaks out if you're moving through the game too fast or just something goes wrong, and it just blood moons at 1 in the afternoon, without any warning. That's called a panic blood moon, and it's kind of rare. That 100% happens. Really early in the run, too.
Is it bad for your run?
It was a little bit of a time loss, because I had to sit and wait for it to figure out what the hell it was doing. So it cost me like 15 seconds. So it wasn't great for the run, but it's not how it went very good.
Oh, have you heard this math chalk that everyone's talking about? YouTube likes math chalk. I've heard a lot of math people like raving about it. Yeah, it's like but it's specifically known as like the math chalk. That's weird, but yeah. Courtesy of the internet.
Huh. I guess we'll chalk it up to that. Oh, I forgot to mark when I hit Feroce. Okay.
I
Oh
think
well.
it just doesn't get your hands chalky. They mix like the red metal wax and so that it glides really well.
You know,
Near the coast. Am I just ahead on schedule right now? Oh yeah, Then I can write all over it.
I mean, what else?
that's very reasonable to contact them and emphatically say.
You don't. From a roommate point of view, you don't need to keep me out.
Yes.
It wouldn't work anyway.
That's a very good one.
Oh, that's right. I had to move out all my stuff the window before I go to Portland. Yeah, before I go to Portland.
Knowing Dale and Robin, they are 100% not gonna get to it for another 3 months.
They have a lot on their plate. Poor Dale. Yeah, that's good.
That means he can catch up.
So, for our viewers, the reason we do this with Farosh is, as you can see, it's really easy to quote-unquote farm Farosh for his horns. Farosh appears every morning at exactly 5 a.m. from this lake. Now we're doing the fire underneath this overhang because, as you can see, it rains every now and again. And rains put out fires, so if we hang out under this overhang, we can keep our fires going regardless of the weather. It also puts us in a nice range to shoot a bow. Now I'm using the swallow bow, and later I'll use a falcon bow, because they shoot straight for long distance. It's a lot easier to aim and hit exactly where I want most consistently. Now I want the horn, because if you mix the horn with 4 Fleet Lotus seeds, you get a +3 speed that lasts for exactly a half hour. And it's kind of wonderful. We are going to be relying on those so much throughout the run. I think we're doing good enough that we can get Molduga done tonight.
I tried disconnecting from the Wi-Fi.
We're going to drop that swallow bow. And we're basically going to run out of arrows doing this.
It happens with one down as well. Also, just my computer.
What did we do?
Sorry, Ryan didn't. No, he's not believe it.
And he gets out.
I think I explained it. We will be coming back to Farosh later because we need the rest of his parts. Fangs, talons, scales, etc. As long as I get 1 scale, though, I should be good. And I already hit him for 1 scale. And also, I will just not get enough in this session to actually make it through the entire run. Because the run is 50 hours. Sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Sorry, not sorry.
Did it for the line.
So we will be coming back to Furrow at some point, but I do want to get as much as possible while I'm here. So I think I'm going to use up all but 5 arrows and just go from there. This is why we bought so many arrows, because we just use so many arrows. And it isn't until we kind of begin the cleanup phase, or not the cleanup phase, the exploration phase, and start getting tons of treasure chests full of arrows that things get better for us.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
That one. Now we have to do 2 things while we're here. One is we need to get Ferosh. 2, we need to get the rest of our shopkeepers. We need 20 before we get to the land of the Ruda. Land of the Zora. Because that is the entry requirement to get into Ruda. That was strange.
All of their data stats and algorithms.
I'm not kidding. Apple, YouTube, we're just
That brings us down to 5. So we're going to fly over here. And it's time to collect our Also, I want to picture Ferosh. Yes, I know I have. Look at this pile. There's 3 of these.
Yay, you'll need it.
Yeah, I know I will. You're not kidding. That should be enough to get me started. Honestly. Take a picture of, am I scared of the way? I am bad at this game. So,
Video hardware.
I installed their driver manager just so.
What was the other thing?
Steven, you didn't open those chests, you just broke them.
As long as I collect the contents, it counts.
But you didn't open them.
Yeah, I did.
You're welcome.
Yeah, it's opening up. What, you had a special protocol for opening chests? I just meet the minimum requirements. The contents are no longer inside the chest, therefore it was open. Just, no you can't.
By breaking it.
It's opening it.
It is not.
Yeah, it is. Watch me, bitch. It's where you mark seismic ray through the subsurface.
It's just generally tracing a ray.
How you lift the chest out of the water?
Yeah, I know, I slipped.
You just threw the chest off over the distance.
It's just whatever algorithm you use to, you know, track the ray and environment distances.
Shit. No, I did not mean to jump.
It's not. Well, it's very complicated.
The concept is not. Alright, I should need 5 more shock arrows after this.
Okay. Well, not recently. I basically played it totally I mean, I don't like Mojang, but
So we are doing a few chores.
the game is basically
Is there another with this one? I don't know what this is. Oh. There's that one random dragon scale. Okay. So I need 5 more shock arrows, and I know exactly where I'm going to get them. Let's see. It's -8 degrees outside? Oh. So not real degrees. Cool.
Wait, negative 8? You're talking about 65.
Yeah. That's real degrees. And useful degrees is Fahrenheit.
Degrees.
Yeah.
Mr. Celsius.
He's very well.
He's also wrong on every level.
Celsius is pretty good. He got a decent.
Yeah, but it's not useful.
It's
I don't care about water.
it's
You're made mostly of water. You should care about it.
No.
And the fact that we're made of water
I-
doesn't change how our brains interpret it.
I can also exist in sub 60 degrees.
Water can also exist in 760.
Not under normal conditions. Turns into ice.
Not even Fahrenheit.
Yeah, I don't know where you're going with that. Just sort of let you go. I'm like, okay.
My only
You're
pur-
tired, aren't you?
No, my only purpose was derailing the conversation.
I mean, mission accomplished. But...
Yay!
Okay. Now we're gonna get another shrine. Oh wait, let me see if I can do this. This is cool. Oh, I didn't do it. Okay. Try
I forgot about this part.
again. Sodasa.
The
This is also
Game
how we're gonna
window
come back
for
to Feroce in the future
Minecraft scales to the resolution of the screen.
when I need
This
to
is
get
the
more.
full-size game window for this screen. If I'm not in multiplayer, if I'm not in full screen. It's the
Okay.
postage stamp.
There is.
I'll make you see.
Got it.
Yeah, because I took the letter S and it crashed.
Type the letter S and it crashed.
My chest is crooked.
That's because it got thrown through the air.
Well, you know what you have to do next, right? Hit the letter F to make us bounce.
Yep.
Here it is.
Yep. Cool.
I'll make this easy. Oh, it's just...
Alright, so now we're gonna work our way to the land of the Ruda.
Why do you think root is a seed?
Oh, I went through that too fast. Oh well. And I
Stuck.
gotta be careful about where I choose to use Rivali scales,
Damn it, I won't be able to play Minecraft.
because I need 3 going in. I also need 3 by the time I get to Ruda, but that usually routes itself.
It does work.
Alright guys, we're done being slow. Good news. Good news everyone, we're done being slow.
Oh no. Please, no. This is... Yay, we did it. Yay, we did it.
Fast turning.
Fast turning. I'm gonna turn off the flip at
No, let's just turn straight up.
So only 2 types of food. Kimchi. I don't have to do that.
some point. Sample, this is gonna be that shit. Ship is
32. Not as many as I wanted, but I didn't have to work this house. We're also going to the land of the lotus seeds, so this should get me through all the main ones.
Oh, this is a really good seed. F was a good seed. Just saying.
What are you playing?
Minecraft.
Okay.
F was a very good seed, Will.
Cool.
Okay, this game's unplayable.
Are you gonna try and get
No, I try to get hand lotion.
Oh,
Hmm?
House. Start now.
Oh, yeah.
Alright. Let's work our way. Well, that's not quite yet. We need to talk to Hetsu, because Hetsu's here.
Hetsu's voice is so loud.
Yeah. Yep. Call back to Mario. I don't know. Sounds like it. But no. I want one of the bow staff because I'm tired of manipulating all these bows. And if you give me one more, I'll throw it into weapons.
What does it do?
So it expands my inventory,
Oh.
so I can hold more weapons, bows, and shields. Yeah, we'll do another weapon.
Alright, it's 1:30.
Is it 1:30? Oh, goodness. Well, I am still going to beat Hyrule tonight, because that's less than an hour away. Oh, yeah, you'll do another? Alright, 2 for bows. I always forget how many he does. Well, if you want to watch the rest of this, it will be on YouTube.
Including all our philosophical discussions.
Yep, including all of our random discussions. But that's okay. It was a nice break from commentary. Now I'll go back to more specific commentary. Sorry. Not to you. To all of my adoring fans, all one of you.
What?
What about the mountains? So the reason we're using Rivali's Gale is so we can get over these flowers. Because the shrine quest is basically, or the way to get to the shrine is don't touch the flowers. Or this lady over here gets mad at you. We are going to touch the flowers, just not right now. So we just completely bypassed all of that. Which one is this? This is 50. There's a fun skip where fairly straightforward shrine, no real tricks. It's going to be one of the 3 shrines we get on the way to the Zora. So we're not going to step on the flowers. Well, now we are, because that activates the shrine quest. It also teleports us back to where we want to be. So there's the angry lady who doesn't want us to step on flowers. That's really all it comes down to. She's like, don't step on the flowers. Okay, I'm not stepping on the flowers. Where is my horse? Here, buddy. Oh, no. This way. This way, horse. God damn it. I feel like I'm going to say that a lot this run. No, horse, go this way. So we are going to plunder this a little bit. There's actually not a whole lot here. And there's this chest, there's one in the center, and that's about it. But it will be a good use of... Did a cricket just take those spikes? I didn't know that worked. Please? I want to use one. Here we go. Here we go. So just Claymore. Still got my picture. Well, this hasn't been smooth. Yep. To the Appalachian Forest. Of course, keep up with me. Not the Appalachian Forest. To the Lost Forest. And we're gonna get our, well, technically our third, but our second overworld. Alright, so that didn't quite go as well as I wanted, but I got a few photos out of it, so hey. It works, right?
Oh, this is the present.
Yeah, this is the present. Summary of memory. Link and Zelda run through the forest after getting said summary. Like trying to do the skip. Link and Zelda are running through the forest after Ganon attacks. Everyone they know is dead, and Zelda quite rightly despairs. Oh, and it's time for one of these. Oh my gosh, I'm going so much faster. And I'm also going the wrong direction. That's okay. We are going to do this. It's going to take us some minutes. And that should get Rivali's Gale charging and ready to go in time for the day. Also, this place is great because it has hardy radishes. And with as little health as we have, it's basically a full restore. Can I take a picture of this stuff? Take a picture of all of it. Just keeping track. Alright, where is my box? Which way did you want? emeralds from water. This one could get tricky. Overall, it's not too bad. Up. Well, that wasn't how that was supposed to go. I know it's still got shot at the last one, which is perfect. As I said, that shrine can either go really well or really poorly.
Something, best
Something dark side, something complete.
Yes.
I think both of these are just ones I need to pick up. So I'm going to get rid of those. Got them naturally. Let's see. There's a really easy mission to do here. The mission is basically retrieve this treasure chest. And I get a sword.
Oh! Ah!
Yay, I got my first ancient arrow. So you get one ancient arrow from Beetle Elf, your first divine beast.
Wow!
Fun facts.
Yay!
We do not need more hot-footed frogs, because we've actually been doing great on them.
Yay!
But we do need the smother butterflies, because they are hard as heck to find. And last but not least, let's go.
Hi.
Tables.
Hmm?
I think tonight we are going to play to the end of the Zora.
Oh.
Because it is getting late and I do have things I gotta do. That is hard to fill it now. Let's see. As far as horses go, the horses that the vocal ride ever. This is a fun little puzzle. this rock here. Bring it all the way over here, and it's a little hard to tell in the dark. Put it right there. We did it! Yay! Kind of just roll into the more garrison ruins. We'll get to that shrine there. Don't try. I went the wrong way. This is oh wow. Time to eat up one of them radishes. Oh, it's not over there. Yikes. No, stop trying to find a goddamn Not exactly how I wanted that to go, but we get some nice little things. Oh, that was interesting. Time for another radish. Oh no, I triggered him.
Hey!
Alright, so the Zora are looking for you. I thought I'd bypassed all of the Zora things. Oh, he doesn't. That doesn't work. Okay. Just trying to shorten that conversation. I'm not happy about this. Let's see. But he did move me closer to this. Where's that, I guess? When the shooting started. There are some pretty fun ways to skip the shrine. I have not been successful at achieving it. So we are just going to dive we're just going to solve this as quickly as we can. Well, I flipped this one up. So we're just gonna solve it. Wow, this is going really badly. Alright, note to self. Stop screwing up this shit. Put you there. And get rid of you. Not ideal. Cool. And now we go. So the fun skip we can do. It's not that. You can bomb jump yourself over this, but it takes a bit of coordination. It doesn't work. Alright. Well, we finally did this shrine. Took way longer than it should have. But, you know what? It's not the worst thing that's happened. So now... we're going to keep moving towards the land of the Zora. So we need to go this way. Now I have Lizel first trying to shoot. No, I don't. Just don't speed up. We're just going to do some photography. Because we have a lot in this Hyrule Compendium. I really want to stay on top of it. Because that's going to save me time. I don't need any more bright items. I only need the one.
Oh. Ah. Hmm.
I'm gonna fight him just for pictures. Saves me a little trouble later. Plus, because we're doing poorly on money, they're usually low money. Alright, Mighty Bananas. Mighty Bananas are pretty awesome. Love the Mighty Bananas. There's the Firefly. Whoops. I actually need a few of those, so I actually need to pay attention to those bars. Usually I get them all kind of right off. Ooh, our picture. So, while we're doing this shrine, we are at essentially the entrance to the Zora River. And if I were to go any further up the Zora River, I would encounter Sexy Fishman Sidon, and he would start escorting me up the Zora River. And I'm not about that, because that is a long skip process with a lot of cutscenes. But the reason he's doing that is because right now in the Zora Valley, it is 100% constantly raining. And even the fishermen are upset about that. And so that makes all cliff surfaces almost impossible to climb. And we're going to completely bypass that with Rivali's Gale, which is why I was being so adamant about keeping 3 Gales. Because we're going to use that to scale the cliffs and come in the back way. We'll skip all of those cutscenes. And we'll skip all like the really difficult terrain and the winding, which is kind of a gauntlet. It takes a long time to work through, and I'm just not about that. So we're going to do the back way. Now I've seen in some runs they kind of do a stasis launch to get past that. We don't need to do that. 3 Rivali's Gales do us just fine. And it gets us 4 treasure chests and a Korok seed, I think. No, 3 treasure chests. And we inadvertently complete a side quest along the way. Who can beat that? So there's Sexy Man Sidon over there. Ignore him. Since we've already talked to fish people, I was safe getting that radish. We are going to use Whistle Sprinter to completely break going up these hills. The rain is going to make this challenging. Sorry, that boy, you can't hit the guys. So we are going to get to the top of that. We should have just enough stamina to get to the top of that tree. Cool. But it will always be raining. Come on. Oh, close. Take 2. Alright, so we're actually going to be climbing that cliff right there. We're going to do it in 3 stages. So we're going to raid a camp. Primarily. First thing first. Whistle sprint up here. So there's a camp here. They're going to see us. It's going to be great. We're just going to run right through it. Nothing's wrong. Grab this chest here. Grab the chest here. Get 10 ice arrows, which is nice. And we're going to go stuff. Perfect. Should be a chest up here. Pretty sure. some color. As you can see, most of these cliffs are pretty impossible to climb. That might seem excessive just to get up there, but trust me, it is impossible to climb. And we get this Korok seed, which is great, because now we don't have to route it in, because it is otherwise way out the way. So we got one more chest, and then we're going to descend into Talus Pond. The chest is right here. Perfect. Sometimes I stumble by that chest because I get disoriented. Cool. Out. Here's Talus Pond. There's the giant Talus Pond. And that completes a side quest, actually. Next bow, next bow, next bow. 2! Hinox guts. Okay. We're also sweet lotus seeds. Lotus seeds are useful. Here. All the way down here and get a few more. And then we have made it into the Zora domain. Nice and quick with a few chores along the way. Look how beautiful that is. So fruit lotus seeds are some of the most important things in the game. We are going to spend the time to make sure we have them. And what do I want to do? So this will do just fine. Let's see if I can do this one cleanly, because sometimes it's hard to do. So we're going to be skipping this. So the goal is to get an actual ball in here. I was hoping to do this cleanly. Turns out I'm bad at beating that. Now you. Perfect. It's a lot faster than I've done it in a run before. Not exactly clean, but I've certainly done much worse. So welcome to the land of the Zora. We can do a couple chores while we're here. First, we're going to see more potions. Time. These are otherwise pretty hard to find.
Yeah. Hi. Oh. Yeah. Hi.
Cool. So that's that short. Really do want that. Oops. I want hearts. Give me hearts. So now we're actually going to get hearts, because I have 2 wheels of stamina. That's usually enough to do what I'm about to do. And now I actually need to start building up hearts. So the more hearts I build up now, the more time I save when I transfer all my stamina. So it's kind of a fair exchange kind of deal. So it's a little optimization. Because getting the hearts directly from her is easier and faster than it is from her statue, which is where we'll be going before.
And who might you be?
Hi, sexy fishman. Yeah, I completely bypassed you. Hi, not so sexy fishman. So that's King Dwarfin. King of the Zora. And his daughter, Princess Mipha, was one of the champions that was killed when Ganon came back 100 years ago. And all the Zora, including Mantiboy over there, hate you for it, except for the King and Prince Sidon, who should be the ones who hate you the most because it was their daughter and sister, respectively. But, you know, who am I to judge? I'm just happy I have allies. So there's a lot of conversation going on here about what to do about Garuda and whether or not I'm cool. Even though they think I was responsible for the death of their beloved princess, and boy was she beloved. They did not take that lightly. But eventually, I will convince them to go fight Garuda. That's a summary of what's being discussed over here. But to do that, I need 20 shock arrows and the Zora armor. And I'm about to get the Zora armor in like 3 seconds. Because King Dorphan's going to give it to me, because apparently it was made especially for me. Because the Zora tradition is that the wife makes it for who they expect to be their husband. And Mipha was kind of into me. So she made me a set. And Manta Boy is upset that I received a set of Zora armor. I think that's transgression against their, holy stuff. So I have to go convince him that it's fine by putting on the armor and showing that I am indeed the rightful bearer of said armor. And therefore, Mipha loved me, and I wouldn't screw Mipha over. I also conveniently get my memory back in the middle of all this by gazing at her lovely statue. So we're gonna get a memory back. How are we doing on the time? So I remember Mipha. Now that I'm wearing the special fish armor. Oh, I was gonna make some attack food. Well, I might just go ahead with this speed potion and just find that way. Because I usually don't have too much trouble with water. But yeah, there's a lot of conversation. The Zora is arguably the most fleshed out story of the 4. Which was disappointing because I finished the Zora first in my casual run. I'm like, oh man, that was a nice little story arc. And then I get to the rest of them and I'm just like, oh, that was disappointing. Especially like the Gorons. The Gorons are like, yeah, he's a problem, go fix it. Okay. Off we go. Let's. Not worrying about it. She's the one who needs a picture of a Lionel. So we're gonna get her a picture. It's not a very good picture of Lionel. It's a picture of a Lionel. With the Zora Greaves, and we're done. Alright, onwards. I was going to make an attack up potion. I think I'm just going to get another speed up potion and just get through bridles. Nothing more. But to do that, we need to get there. So we're going to collect some seeds. Ooh, I literally had no scrolls moment. But that was big for me because last time I did this run, I I missed squirrels and it took me like a half hour to find them. That was not good.
Rivali's Gale is now ready.
Every four is another half hour that I get to fast. This is the door I'm gonna let you climb with waterfalls. It's pretty great. I'm a fan. We're not actually going to do this one. We're going to run over here. So basically, so this is part of a side quest where we have to find, I think, 10 of these scattered all over the Zora domain. And they basically tell the history of the Zora. Then we go tell a guy that we learned the history of the Zora, and he's like, this is like a diamond, and that's it. It's going to take us a while to do though, because there's a lot of them, and we really don't clear this until after we finish our main quest. Or actually all main quests. So we're just going to head straight for Varuda here in a moment. But first, 2 Korok seeds in the treasure chest. So, I guess we'll start talking about Varuda's thing before I focus. Varuda, you have to ride on Sidon's back. Occasionally he'll drop you off at one of the waterfalls coming out of Varuda's side. And from there, you have to climb up the waterfall, and then bullet time shoot an arrow at one of the pink glowing orbs on Varuda. And they specifically have to be shock arrows. And once you've hit all 4, Varuda, as a villainous breakdown. Hi, sexy fish man. And enter Varuda proper. If I'm lucky, I can do this in one cycle. We will see if I can
Here you go.
Alright, let's see what we can do.
Here you go. Marvelous. I knew you were good. That's it. You did it.
I did it! 1 second. Boom! That was an absolute fail. the rain stopped.
Ah.
Alright, so now we can explore more. And we're gonna go. I'm glad I got that recorded. That was a highlight. I got Varuda in one cycle. Heck yes. So the way Varuda works is in the map, you control its trunk. And its trunk spills water, and that operates various things within the beast. So by positioning the trunk in certain places, you can turn things on or off. It's really what it comes down to. As with every divine beast, we need to hit 5 terminals. There's also a host of treasure chests we need to hit. It's kind of a fun time.
The guidance.
That's all I wanted. That's definitely first
There are 4.
So the divine beasts are kind of like the dungeons of this game. They're kind of cool.
Good. You will see. Take Ruta. Be careful.
Will do. All those things. Alright, so I want to be over here, and while that's happening,
There are 3.
because we have to get all the chests, it's really convenient for us to cast. I think we have to put back. We had the flame breaker on. We don't have that yet, so we'll just do this.
There are two.
Strategy is to stop this until we get that far. So fun fact, you cannot activate the terminal until it's a certain angle.
Just one.
I always flip that up. Just hoping for got it. A+, did it. Mission 4. I need those for some reason. There it is, got the chest. Alright, should be almost done. Sorry for trusting lost.
You activate. There should be a. Be
Oh, I
careful
know
not
this.
to.
Oops. It's relatively easy. Just spit out.
Rivali scale is now ready.
Careful. That's. There has a long reach. Now's your chance. Careful. Not much room to operate.
That's all it took. And markers when I regain control of or when I get Meathless Grace. And I think we'll call it. I go talk to King Dorothan and make the Zora happy. Alright, cool. So now let's head up to Sora. And I'll initiate this cutscene, and then I think it'll be a good time to break from that. It's unskippable. Basically, they're very happy. The old people aren't mad at me. The young people aren't. By the way, Zora's live forever. 200 or 300 years. And take a good look at Sexy Fishman, because this is kind of the last time I get to see him. And we'll stop there for now. Cool, so thanks for watching. I promise the commentary will be a bit more interesting in the next one. Next time we're going to go and complete the Trial of the Sword, and then work our way towards Lady Urbosa and the Gerudo. So cool. Alright, tune in next time.